You talking about my hold on? You asking me or like you? Like
Yeah. I pulled my
no,
black card and said they
I mean
did. Go
I'm
crazy.
not. Hey, look,
Go stupid.
I'm not taking them. This gonna sound crazy. I'm not taking $1 million from nobody because I'm gonna feel like why you just giving me $1 million like that?
Cause I'm nice like that.
Nah, why you just giving me $1 million? You ain't
That's
just
power.
giving out $1 million for nothing.
I'm supporting
What
my
what if
man.
what if I send you a super, what if I send you a super chat?
Yes, 500.
What if I send you a cash app?
Yes, 1,000.
That's different.
Stop the
Nah,
bullshit. This what's wrong
How is
with
that
y'all.
different? Take it.
nah.
No, look, ain't no female turning down no free money, nigga. I don't care if it's your daughter or not. If
Yup.
it's
That's
some
fact.
if it's some dude that's giving out money, I don't give a damn with no commitment, nothing. It don't matter what he think he's gonna happen. It doesn't matter. If he a fool in his money will surely split. That's just the rule of the
Why
game.
that did
X.
That's just the rules of the game. And it's our job as men to know not to invest in no woman that's not really into us. That's our job to figure out. If you want to go ahead and trick, be a fucking trick. But ain't no woman. I don't give a damn if it's your daughter, if it was Mary's daughter, Jesus' daughter. It's free money. She gonna take it. She gonna take her ass right down there to her favorite
No,
Chipotle and get her favorite
hold up.
bowl.
What you hold up? You said don't encourage what when you was talking? You just said
I
don't
didn't say nothing
encourage
about
something.
encourage. I said it doesn't matter what
You
you
said
teach.
what?
I said it doesn't matter if it's your daughter or Jesus' daughter. If a nigga send a girl some free money, she gonna take it.
Oh yeah, that's why I said in the beginning. She if she grown, she gonna do what she want to do anyway. But the advice from her father is gonna tell her don't take the shit because it's gonna come with something. Now if she still take it, I ain't got no control over that shit. But the question was, would I want it? Would I advise her to do it? And I said no, hell no.
It is.
So that was
What if he's your son and somebody is throwing at him free coochie?
you said what?
Somebody's trying to throw free coochie at your son. He's in college, 21. What do you say? What did dad
What
say?
that what that got to do with money?
It's just a question.
That's some man. That shit happen every day. Like
Right, 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 right,
I don't
right,
get it though. But
right,
that's
right,
different
right.
than saying if
No, no,
somebody
no,
give
no,
you
no,
money.
no, 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 because it's all about the value system, right? So again, it's a woman's job to contain her box, correct?
It
Correct.
is,
So it's a man's job to contain his money, correct?
of
Correct.
course.
Facts. That is fact.
So if she
So
gets free money, she takes it. If he gets free coochie, he put it in my
that's
pocket and
not
he
even
runs
they not
away.
even the same, dog. Money
It
and
is
coochie not the same.
both of them are currency, just in different ways.
That's not even saying. And then you talk about it for man, please. Like you know how
Okay,
many?
team. Can a woman pay rent with coochie?
Yep.
Yeah,
Can you pay?
yeah.
Yeah.
Got him. Got him.
All praises. All
Come on,
praises.
try to.
All praises.
They are the same. The only difference is that coochie is accepted in more countries. The only
Man,
You got to What you should be teaching your daughter is the difference between a trick and a man who's actually trying to take care of her. You see what I'm saying? Right?
yeah,
You don't
that's a good point.
You want to teach your daughter if a dude tricking, like let him
That's the
trick.
difference.
Like you see what I'm saying? But if it's a dude that's trying to actually provide for her as a husband, you know what I'm saying, take care of her through life.
Yeah,
At
now
that
that's
point,
a
you got to
different
teach her
story.
to recognize the two. You understand what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, that's a different story right there.
So
Yeah,
the problem with the other dude is that he passes luxury as necessity. It's reverse dirty making. If you're a real man, you'll buy her a SpaceX.
Right.
Right? It's like, no, there's luxury. Like you have to tell this woman if like you need to provide the bare minimum. Survival. That's what our parents did, our grandparents did. But this is conditioning because he has a tremendous amount of money and he wants to look good in front of the female crowd and separate themselves from the regular people. He will tell you that the real man will provide luxury for you. And this is why these women are literally being single until the end of their life because they can do bad all by themselves. 50-50, as less 50% of bills is not enough. They want everything paid. They want an international trip. They want a nice $1,000 bag. They want another shoe. They want another restaurant. So this is the like he's supposed to be allies of women, and he actually making more women single than everybody else. Like the Queen Shira, the Shira Sevens, the Ace metaphors, like all these men that are praising men and women that are actually pandering to women, they are the ones that makes the biggest damage. But hey, you got it, you got it. Still make good money, Queen.
Taking it back. Brother, you want to say something?
Ooh, me?
Oh, I think.
You talking about Sean? What's good, Sean?
Yo, what up, Rick? What up, good, man?
How you doing,
Hey,
man?
shit, everything, man. Nah, sis, the fellas are doing pretty good. I would just say pack them up because it was pretty predictable. Like he wasn't about to say nothing original. You know how I say no new information. He wasn't about to say nothing new. So, pack him up because he was just about to go to bat and do the same old Panda Bear routine. And that's what it is. It's all about routine, knowing the playbook, you know what I mean? And just spitting the information. And that's what makes it so fucked up that, anybody can grab the information, regurgitate it, and, make it sound like they know what they're talking about. But no new information for me.
Brother, wasn't this the dude that went on a show with Anton and they kind of like, and Anton cooked him like he became hyper religious?
Yeah.
And like they went the religious route and Anton cooked the shit out of him. This is the problem with performance. When you get somebody that actually cannot perform you, now you are stuck because actually, this is what he usually does. He gets one of these red pill. Yo, Jesus, 50 red pill memberships.
Mike Love, what's good, boy? Shout out to Mike Love, man.
Let's go.
Mike Love, what's good, my boy?
Damn. Michael Love, you must know him.
Yeah. Hey, Red, send it back, please. Don't accept it. This is
right. Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
That's right.
Something's wrong with those memberships. Something's wrong with those memberships.
Trap, come on. Put your head in the game.
Now, accept that gift.
I gotta send it all back.
No, just send 40 and take 10. 10 is okay. More than 10, it comes with something.
He's insinuating something by sending you them super chat, the membership. He's insinuating something.
Lord Jesus.
50 Shades of Grey, the Red Room.
Everything come with a price.
I see what you're doing.
I see what you're doing.
What you doing, sir?
I see what you're doing, sir.
You better relax. Thank you very much for.
Nah, we judging that 50.
Damn, with the $5. Yeah.
Mike Love is a great supporter of good content creation. Don't sleep.
Thank you very much,
Salute
Mike.
to Mike,
Man. Appreciate you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike. Salute.
So, okay. I got one more icebreaker for y'all. I know y'all gonna enjoy this, okay? I know y'all probably seen it. You know how the women, we've been talking about this whole thing, like Fatty been doing a couple shows on it, on the ladies first and stuff. We've been talking about, women not wanting to date the good guy, right? So I saw this lady, I saw something, and she explains why she doesn't like the nice guy.
But you can't sound and talk like this and get no king, just street niggas. I like street niggas. Don't get me wrong to think that I can't get a king. Y'all kings is unattractive. Y'all niggas ugly. On me, let's keep it honest. All y'all niggas that want to treat me right, I don't like y'all niggas. I'm not one to settle. I'm not settling. Bitch, you gonna look good. When you beside me, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm sorry. I could find good niggas, but those good niggas be ugly niggas. On me. The niggas that's gonna treat you the way you want to be treated, they ugly. You don't like them niggas. I'm not settling. Fuck you talking about? You gonna be a trick. You're not finna be my man. I don't give a fuck. So if that gonna leave me unhappy, I'm finna be unhappy. I'm gonna be happy as shit with the money that I make. Facts, but you can't. This is it. I'm done. I'm fucking done. They trying to kill my fucking kids, bro. Like, I'm done. Look at my fucking kids' window.
Yeah, she a whole clown.
Who is that creeping in my window?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
She said that the Kings is ugly. That's why she
Man, this one of those videos where you look at the actual person talking and you can see why she like what she like. Why she think the way she think. And to be honest, she probably could get one of these nice little dudes and stuff, but she ugly for them. Like she retarded, man.
What are you implying? You telling there's no good street guys?
Say what?
There's no good street guys.
I didn't say that.
So what do you?
I'm a good street guy.
Ain't nothing wrong. Look, man. Look. Let me make this be clear. It ain't nothing wrong with a street dude. Street dudes probably smarter than half the people that you fucking know. I'm just saying. Like, I'm just saying. What are you saying, man?
There's nothing wrong with belonging to the streets. like no, I'm being honest, okay? I come from the fourth safest country in the planet.
Hold on, you said there's nothing wrong.
There's nothing wrong with being on the streets. Do you maintain?
You ain't even saying it right. I didn't say.
I don't know English.
I say ain't nothing wrong with a street dude.
Okay, so would you?
They are educated street dudes.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
For $50,000 YouTube dollars. There's nothing wrong with them.
What's wrong?
Nothing wrong with, because I don't have $50,000. If there's nothing wrong with them, sir. Now I'm broke, baby. Would you recommend your cousin to date a street dude?
Recommend my cousin to date a street dude. I'm gonna recommend my cousin to date anybody that make her happy if they're a good dude.
That was
not the question. You saw that? Nino Nation, you saw that?
But what you gotta know is every street dude is not the same. So when we say street dude, people think differently. When I say somebody, if somebody can be a street dude and be a stand-up dude, still they just happen to be like adapted to the street.
What goes on in the street, sir?
How are you a street dude and a stand-up dude? What do you do? Gardening?
Bro, what are you talking
about? Are you Enrique? Are you like doing? Are you like mowing the lawns? That you work on the street?
Some niggas do.
That's what does a street dude do? What's because it's your point. You the one who said that street dudes are good.
I didn't say. See, my opinion is not. I'm not talking about what a street dude do. That's not what I'm talking about.
Hey, team. Uncle Rick got the lineup. You better leave him alone.
Say what?
Let's go, Rick.
Why don't y'all define a street dude? You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm asking the question. Like
in rare form.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like, and this is the thing with of course, that probably people in the street that have like good art, but their actions, if they're on the street, they have to do a little bit of dangerous things, damaging. If
you in the
things,
street, you're
right?
compromised.
They got to do dirt. Yeah.
You're compromised, sir. That's nigga shit.
Oh shit.
So for relationships, I wouldn't tell my cousin to get with the guy that might not be here in 6 months if things goes left with him, right? I wouldn't say my cousin to date goes from power. See what I'm saying?
Ain't none of us gonna that you can say that about anybody.
Why
ain't
you
none of us know if we're gonna be here tomorrow.
So you're going to tell her to date goes from power? They say this is a big rich town.
Well, Ghost was trying to get out, so yeah.
Ghost is dead.
I don't know how that's
Ghost dead.
He was trying to get out.
I'm glad you brought up Ghost.
Oh, we're not talking about Ghost to the suit. We're talking about Ghost with the Nike tag, like at 3 a.m. in the morning, trying to hide the body in the forest. That's what we're talking about. So y'all okay? Y'all.
Let me ask you, Tim. Tim, are you trying to kind of allude to being rough around the edges, like being a polished dude, a stand-up dude, maybe a 9-to-5 dude, but you have that certain je ne sais quoi where you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
That's what I
you know,
thought it was
just kind of being interchangeable,
He said,
kind
"Je ne
of so to
sais quoi."
speak.
So street smart.
Yeah, I just ain't know how to put it in words.
I'll quit all the
Street
bullshit. If
smart.
you're in
Yeah,
the
you gotta-
streets, you're in the
okay,
streets.
okay,
If you're selling
okay.
drugs, you're a street nigga. If you're selling cocaine, you're a street
No,
nigga.
I'm not.
Quit playing
Yeah,
the
now
semantics,
that
y'all.
they did.
That's what I'm
But y'all
saying.
want
Because
y'all
there's people-
daughter to
there's
talk to
people-
a guy that's selling
There's people that sell
cocaine.
drugs that
No.
ain't from the streets.
No.
Yeah, no.
It's lawyers that sell drugs. It's police officers. That
Well, you
sell drugs.
you qualified as a street nigga.
That's
You
not
in the
a
street.
street
You,
dude.
Right.
you're
Yeah.
a
But you can
street
be-
dude,
Right.
but nonetheless, you're a street dude.
Well,
he
there's
but
a
no,
Washington.
listen.
There's a
Ghost was
Washington.
a street nigga.
There's
He's
a
the
Washington
final
on
boss.
training day. He wasn't a street dude. There's a Washington on
Man.
training day.
So,
There's
So
a
can you
white
be
guy-
so?
So the white
So
guy
can you
that's
be a
selling
street?
coke to the rich
So
white
somebody
people
answer
in
this
the
question:
upscale
Can you
area,
be a
that's
street dude? Can you be a street dude and not
That's what
sell
I'm saying.
drugs?
You know what I'm saying? So the white guy
Yeah, you
that's
claim
in the
the
you can
upscale-
game.
rob. You
playing
can rob.
selling
Yeah.
drugs to the upscale white people. That's a street dude.
Nina,
So,
say it again.
I mean-
say it again. Say it again.
I'm
Nina.
saying if so, you telling me the white guy that's selling cocaine to the rich white folks in the club in the clubhouse and at the golf course, that's a street guy.
Yes.
Yes.
That's bullshit.
I mean,
Yes,
that's
he is.
bullshit.
The only difference is on the Beverly Hills.
Hey,
The
hey,
only
hey,
difference
hey,
is
Man ain't touching the street. You just
he's on
you
Perry
just saying
Street.
shit now. That ain't no street dude. Nobody
Yes,
ain't
it
gonna
is.
recognize that white guy as a street dude.
He's
When he
literally
get
not
pulled
in the
over,
What's the difference?
police
The
ain't
white
gonna let
dude
him-
is doing street
One
shit, but
second,
he
hold
ain't a
on,
street
hold on,
dude.
y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
One
y'all.
mic,
Nino,
one mic,
Nino, bring your
one mic,
microphone
one
up,
mic,
Nino.
one
Your
mic.
microphone is down, Nino.
One
Bring
mic.
it up.
Hold
Bring it
on.
up.
Nino, please specify the definition of a street nigga.
A street nigga, a street dude is somebody who grew up in the streets. He knows the lingo. He knows the slang. He might dress like them. He don't necessarily got to sell drugs, but he's a street nigga. He can go on the corner where the niggas sell drugs and have a conversation and not be scared because why? He grew up there. He's a street nigga. He's recognized. He has a certain style with him, certain swag with him. That's a street nigga. Actions
So a
are
lawyer-
just
so-
action.
So a lawyer can't have all that under his repertoire.
He can, but he can't. But what I'm saying is,
what are you talking about, bro?
what I'm saying
What
is,
are you talking
the action.
about?
Hold on. What I'm saying is, the action of selling drugs doesn't make you a street dude.
That will be fair, right? But that's the thing. So, what if you grew up in the streets, but you are not a part of the, like you are just an observer. You are in the window. You see what I'm saying? You know the slang, you know the songs, you know the people. My cousin does this, like, but you just like you are a window.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I mean,
are you a street dude? If you claim street dude, listen, one second. Let me just ask this: if he claims street, aren't the guys that are actually on the streets say that motherfucker pussy? He's not from the streets. Can he claim streets?
I see niggas do that all the time.
And
I see niggas that with real jobs, right? With real jobs. You ever seen Boondocks when he say motherfucker have a nigga moment? You know what I'm saying? I see that happen all the time. A dude stand up dude, but he come from that. You know what I'm saying? He's
So
not
you need to
necessarily
be
that right
can
now.
you be a
but
black
he-
man and be from the streets? You have to be a nigga.
No, I mean it's white people that grew up around you.
Lord,
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be. You don't have to be black. You can be. You can be Mexican. You can be Latino. And be a
Can you
street
you
dude.
can be white?
Yeah.
Damn. I thought you were going to disqualify Tommy. That's crazy.
That's a Chad moment.
Oh,
So,
Hey,
So
to be
the
honest,
reason-
Tommy is more street than Ghost. In my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Cause Tommy killed niggas. Tommy got bodies.
That's
And
some
Ghost
bullshit.
and
That's some
Ghost-
Tommy got
bullshit.
bodies for real.
damn.
That's some bullshit.
Whoa,
That's bullshit.
Last question.
Hey,
Is Tariq
He
a
street
street dude? Is Tariq a street dude? Tariq grew in the penthouse. He knows all the slang. He's outside going to college selling drugs. Is Tariq a street dude?
Now, see what you said when motherfuckers go, nigga, you ain't no street dude. That's Tyreek.
So he's
I
not
mean,
street.
He is.
No,
No,
he-
he's
he-
a street
he-
nigga.
He knows the lingo. He grew around
oh,
it.
man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I
don't
got you,
know,
Nino.
man.
Remember,
I'll give you another example.
Tyreek is.
Are you
teach me the
are you
game?
considered
bro.
a street
Teach me the
dude if you
game.
get your hands dirty?
when Tariq was in college with Mary J. Blige,
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
he got these stripes.
That's
He
good. That's
told his
Ghost
daddy.
right there. That's Ghost. Hey,
He
that's
told
Ghost.
his
man.
daddy, teach me the game, Ghost, and killed his daddy.
That's crazy. I would say these, right? And
I don't know if that's street though, man.
I would just say that like when we say street, it actually usually the connotation is then like you are associated to bad behavior. Either you are a gang member, you're selling drugs, or you are in a problematic like sphere where you might not be doing it, but you're surrounded by these people. I think most people, for the most part, and now of course there's exceptions, I think most people say, like if you make $1 million, don't like just go to the hills. Don't stay over there. If you have a daughter or a son, and they are accomplishing something that you don't want somebody that is around that type of activity, even if they're not indulging in it. You want somebody that is a little bit away. So, in principle, and of course, there's always like an exception or a Cinderella story. I think you should just go ahead and say, don't date that dude in Milwaukee. Go date somebody else.
Somebody said Tariq was drinking lean and selling dope. Yeah, he a street nigga.
He's a street dude.
Sound like
that man went to a private school.
I mean,
he was around people that came from the street, so you know what I'm saying. He got that.
All different versions of street dudes, man. You gotta, look, it's different. It's clearly different type of street dudes. You got a Tommy and a Ghost, a Kane and a Tariq. Like they just all different, man. But they did the same shit.
Well, no, but then let's go back to the topic. Would you recommend, like, if there was one person that you tell your cousin to date of them, which type of street dude would you tell them to date?
Out of everybody's name?
Yes.
The business.
I don't know. None of them.
You're danger. You better run away.
None of their ass.
Don't date Tommy. You're going to get marked. That's the rules of the show. Right, Tommy's out of the way.
Tommy, get your ass killed.
I think the Ghost, the safest actually is Ghost.
Yeah.
I would just say, hey, baby, go ahead.
Hey, hold up. That comment right there.
Which one?
The one you just put up.
They got that.
Look, man. Look.
Don't listen to him. He's a street dude. He's jealous.
Look. Hey, look. Listen, I don't just listen, man. When I say I want my cousin to date whoever make her happy, I don't just mean like that question you just asked me about all them characters and shit. No, I don't want her to date nobody like that. But like you can have a like what he said. He said what he said. You can have a street mindset, but still be like a, you know what I'm saying. You can be out the streets, but still have a street mindset. Like you ain't got to be selling drugs and be associated with nobody in the street. But you can still have. You can have the mindset. You just don't. You ain't got to do no wild shit.
That's called Wall Street.
Would you tell her? Would you tell her to talk to Kevin Gates? Would you tell her to date Kevin Gates? Kevin Gates gonna eat the groceries and everything. He's a street nigga.
Lord Jesus,
man. Nah, I don't.
What you mean?
You know you're a little whore.
I know I'm a whore.
Why did
whore.
Hey, Black? Why did you mention? No, eating. Man.
So
like,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I listen to everybody, and after getting all of that good information, I land on the side of the streets tell you if you a street nigga or not.
Damn.
You know where I'm from, sis. I'm from Bed-Stuy, so it's it's a fucking cesspool. Everybody's associated, affiliated, or something going on there. So
is that in Brooklyn?
Yeah. Bed-Stuy's in Brooklyn. So
home of B.I.G., ain't it?
I was so absolutely Busta Rhymes, Jay-Z, the list goes on and on. But I was told I was a sports nigga. I was covered because I was a basketball nigga. The better you was, the more you was covered. Like, yo, leave that nigga alone. Like, don't get that nigga no pack. Like, that nigga going to college. Like, the streets told you who you was. If you didn't get your name from the streets, that self-proclaimed shit, like, this is why we say the shit we say over here. Like, the streets name you. If you ain't out there enough, they don't know you. So they don't know your style, your personality. So you don't get no name. Maybe you give yourself one or whatever the case may be. But where I'm from, the streets tell you who you are. And when they see you in jail, if you don't belong there, they say, get your ass the fuck out of here. You don't belong in here, nigga.
They told Captain America that too. He from Bed-Stuy.
I hear
So I
absolutely.
them Captain
Brooke.
America.
You see the shield right there on the wall.
And he's dangerous as
Oh
fuck.
shit! Oh shit! Okay, I see why
Like
you got
the
it up
streets
there.
will tell you who you are. So you
And he's
you
dangerous as
try to
fuck.
front.
It tried to go against the Iron Man, but that's the thing, right? So I can name myself. I'm not the fat one or the untouchable overlord, even though I'm from the mean streets of Portugal.
The mean streets of
we,
Portugal.
Facts.
we need to go. I need to talk with the team about this. Can I get baptized? Can we get like a
Hey, take
Trick
the table
Daddy?
that.
Yes. I want to be initiated.
I cannot.
Hey, Fatty, when a street dude steal over there, do they chop his hand off?
You'll be on the streets like in 3 hours. You don't even need to call your lawyer. That's all. They don't care.
Why did you go to chopping the
God
hands off?
damn it.
I mean, that's what they do in the Middle East, don't they? They chop hands
the Middle
off.
East.
Shit. That's what they did in Aladdin. That's what they did in Aladdin. That man stole that apple. He was finna chop his hand off.
You know what? I thought you were going to say that I was in Brazil, but you went a little bit too far now.
That's
Too far. Oh, okay. My bad, Fatty. My bad,
that's
bro.
crazy.
Oh my god. Okay, guys, are y'all finished talking about the streets?
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah, you brought it up.
Did I? Oh, okay.
Angry Man is saying there's the difference between being street and being from the hood.
Shout out to Iggy Man.
Yeah,
Hey,
you can be a ballerina from the hood.
Talk to him,
Yeah.
OG.
You can have a glitzy
Yeah.
story if you are from the streets.
well, I thought the hood and the streets was the same thing.
No, they're not.
Lord Jesus.
Lord, like I said, Captain America
baby.
from the hood.
Shout out to your dad. Shout out to your dad. Shout out to your dad.
Shout out to OG Pops.
Right. Shout out to your dad.
I thought it was the same.
Protected you from the madness. Shout out to Pops.
Oh my goodness. So guys, so the tonight's show, we're talking about Game Over. And so the first part of the show, we're going to talk about the village, how the family structure in the village is over. What could you guys tell me what you think the village is, or what it should be? Starting with Tim, and we're going on around. What is to you?
What you mean though? I thought you was about to play a video. What you mean?
Tim, we're not gonna play videos all night.
No, I'm just saying, I don't know what you
The village. You know how when we talk about having the community, having a family structure, traditional family community, we call it the village. It takes a village to help raise your children, right? So tell me, what do you think the village is?
Family. I mean, everybody coming together as one, raising these kids and just supporting. It's a family.
Okay, brother.
The village is the aunties and grandma, the immediates, and then those people who you deem near and dear to the family to educate, help curate, and guide the children. So the village is that intimate family, but there could be some extended members included in there, in my opinion.
Samir?
Yeah, I wanted to piggyback off Brody. That's what I was about to say. For real, the village is the hood, basically. The people that knew you, the people that was helping to raise you, and your people's itself. Anybody that knew you from the hood, oh, you such and such son. You covered by the village. You know what I mean?
Okay. Black?
Yeah, I want to piggyback off Severe. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So basically, the village is more of like a family. The people that's around you and your people that you raise. The aunties, the uncles and stuff. People that actually raise you. The next door neighbor. People that actually care.
Aww.
Might put a big heart up.
Damn, did you do the... Shout out to Severe. Severe did the he did the art emoji.
Uncle Ricky.
The village was more than just your family, right? It was your neighbors. It was your friends across the street, right? It was the cop that patrolled your neighborhood, right? It was Salim at the corner store.
Facts.
It was your teachers, right? It was your teachers.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody's main goal was to, take care of the kids and raise the kids. But then what happened is right, you get a minority of people who abuse that situation, and then everybody want to go corporate. When y'all hear me say go corporate, y'all know how companies, one person fuck up, then they blanket policy everybody. Right? That's what they did in the community. So you get this one little weird person who go out of line, right? And then it's blanket everybody. I can't trust this person, that person, this person, that. And nobody can tell your kid what to do. Right? When I was young, when I was little, your principal could whoop your ass.
Facts.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't even get paddlings in school no more. That's a damn shame. Paddling.
Listen, I'm telling you, what's crazy. I keep telling y'all, I work for the school. I see this stuff. The principal can't even talk to a child without their parent present.
Yeah.
Damn. I used to get my ass beat. Them 3 licks. Pop, pop. And then the paddles that holes in them, bro.
Man. And then come home and get some more.
Yeah, ass whooping city.
Then they'll pass you around.
Yeah, Fatty, what you think the village is?
The village is everybody that can you whoop your kid's ass without you being offended. That's literally what it is. Because I remember when I was young, I'm going to tell your dad. Even my teacher slapped me once because I stole what's the name? I don't know, a Pepe Jean something. I stole like a ugly red ad, like I was on 3rd grade. I stole a red ad from a gypsy. And the gypsy came to the teacher, says, "Hey, Claude, you stole my head." I said, "No, the ad was mine." My teacher said, "Okay, I'm going to call your dad to see if he bought." And then I started crying. "I'm sorry. I took the ad." She's with that, "Papa." And then my dad came and did that, "Papa." And everybody was happy after that.
Gypsy
now you don't
crazy,
steal no
by the
ass
way.
from some gypsies. So
Gypsy is crazy.
I think that's what the village is the people that can discipline your kids without you feeling offended because you think they are extended family, the teachers, the aunties, the uncles, the grandma, all that. And unfortunately, there's no more village because you don't even know your neighbors. Most people that live in urban areas, they don't even know the person that lives in their building. Every day I go outside and I find somebody new on the elevator that I never saw before. So it's like we live in different times.
My kindergarten teacher lived right across the street from me, so that's considered the village as itself.
All right, Nino?
Yeah, I mean, everybody pretty much said it. The village is like the neighborhood, where everybody knows everybody, the school, the stores, So, yeah, basically that's what the village is to me.
Yeah, pretty much everybody said, the village is your family, your extended family, as well as the neighboring people in the community.
All right, so everybody kind of touched on the children, right? So we got for we have a problem with our kids, right? So I saw something, and we're going to talk about it.
You got like 10 seconds to open up this door. I swear to God, I'm gonna break this door. I'm cold. 10. Open this fucking door. I'm coming, Mom. Bitch, I been knew how to count, ho. Choke 4 out of there. Dad do that. You can open the door. Open the door. I'm gonna open up this door because I'm not playing. All I fucking know is y'all better open it. I'm not playing. You know how to count. You have hands. Open the door. Open up this door before we break this bitch. Break it. Go ahead. I'm gonna break something up in this bitch. I'm God. You guys must be dumb. I will like that fight with y'all. Do not play with it. You do not like that, but you can't open the door. Do not play with it. Open this door, my trash it. You can open it. I will trash this off. I'm closed. All right, we're sorry.
Okay, so y'all. Let me address this motherfucker. Let me sit up. What y'all sit up right. So these people in the comments, what y'all got to say to me?
Okay, so please can people stop saying they mama poor, they can't afford food, our mama can't afford food.
And second of all,
we fully dressed. We got
more money than you, bitch. Second of all, y'all dicking
Stay, get off dick. Y'all niggas about my sister. This is not my mama. This is my sister. She make more money than you. She got her own house. She pay her own bills. She got more shit than you. You broke. You ain't getting no more shit. And that was not food inside that bag. That was snacks and toys.
And if it was, yeah, that's what y'all like the fuck.
Matter of fact, everybody steal. Matter of fact,
y'all got food. Everybody that knows know y'all got food.
Y'all grown people. Money.
But yeah, like at the end of the day, my mama did not know that they got dropped off. But yeah, and everybody in the comments talking about they mama this, they mama that. Bitch, my mama did not know they was stealing. Bitch, that was not with my mama.
Understand how a nation is destroyed by getting rid of the men.
The Village. Shout out to AM being in the house.
Hey, Red. Let me say something real fast.
Did you say
I
everybody?
know this is a show, but let me say something real fast. Angry Man, I watch you, brother. I'm a fan, bro. I'm just gonna put that out there, bro.
Okay, you being nice.
Oh, I've been watching you for a long time, bro.
Appreciate it, fam.
Yeah, no problem.
AM, and you know it's funny. He said the same thing when he met me. So I'm going to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. What do you guys think? We talked about the Village. I asked each one of you guys what you thought the Village was. So what's missing here, guys?
They dead.
Of course. And
they don't die, they multiply.
Whoever was in that Walmart should have whooped their ass.
Facts.
I was about to go there. So the Village, right? So should have somebody else intervene in this situation because there's no parent there.
Yeah. What really should have happened? Y'all seen the movie 300, right?
Yeah.
When they show the dude looking at the baby at the beginning and shit, they are looking.
Yeah.
And if they don't measure up, you toss them babies over the cliff. That's what should have happened to them. That's what should have happened.
So eugenics.
That's what should have happened. Get them little nigglets and throw their ass off the cliff, bro. Right? This what I hate. This what I hate about people, right? All this stuff they endorse supposedly. First and foremost, y'all notice how independent women had the worst relationships?
Yeah.
The most independent women have the worst relationships. That's part one. Part two, ain't it strange how a dude that beat bitches always got a girl?
Yeah, maybe I need to start beating bitches.
Yeah, I keep a girl.
Talk your shit.
Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to start beating bitches because I just have a terrible time dating these girls out here, bro.
Hey, Black, let me rock for a second, right?
All right, go ahead, bro.
This is what I'm saying, right? I don't know who convinced them that their thinking process is correct. I don't know who. Everything they touch turn to shit. But they're convinced that their way is the way. Y'all make single mothers, you guys, they put out the worst product on the fucking planet Earth. Worse than Dodge Stellantis. Worse than China. They put out the worst products on the earth. And then they have guilt tripped America into thinking we should feel sorry for them. Look, this is y'all fault. This ain't got shit to do with me. And I keep trying to tell y'all, if it was our fault, we'd have fixed it already. If it was something that we was doing, we would have fixed it already.
Man,
they ain't shit. They ain't shit. The dudes they fuck with ain't shit. And I ain't gonna even say that. Right? I'm gonna say the dudes they fuck with probably was shit, but she ran them off type shit. Right? Because how can you say a man did this for you and did you so great, but he ain't there? I mean, he had everything you had, but now that's the shit that dude did for you. You asking for me, and I'm telling you no. But so where the fuck is he at?
Sound like you got some real anger.
Now
I'm sick. You know what I'm angry at? I'm tired of nigga bitches. I'm tired of nigga bitches. And like I said, y'all don't. This shit is. It's fucking over with, bro. That's what y'all don't understand. It's game over. It's over with. We are a permanent minority in America.
Facts.
We are a permanent minority, and it's not because of us, because I done said this before, Red. As a black man, if you go back to the days of Jim Crow, we have gotten substantially better every single generation. How many of y'all got a place that y'all pay for by yourself? How many of y'all got a car? How many of y'all gainfully employed? As men, you taking care of your shorties? You taking care of your shorties?
I ain't got none.
I just got a 20-year-old yesterday.
But we the problem.
I'm done. Yes.
But we the problem.
I hear you, Rick. Cook, man. Cook. We letting you cook.
We the problem. Black women have killed more babies than every world war. And we're the problem. Fuck y'all bitches. I'm gonna call y'all what the fuck y'all are. Fuck you bitches.
Wow.
Sweet Jesus.
Okay.
Very strong.
Yo, welcome to
you
the
got there,
panel.
Rick.
Salute, Rick. Salute. Welcome to the panel, AM, man. Thanks for joining
Welcome
us.
to Men get to say what they want to say.
I'm in, man.
It's a man's word up in here, yeah.
But listen, guys, now I have to throw it back at you because you don't gonna get some hate mail. They're gonna say, but it's the men that create the single mamas. What y'all say about that?
Keep your legs closed, bitch.
Gaslight me.
Keep your legs closed, bitch. Stop fucking, bitch. How about
I've
you
never
fucking-
I've never a day in my life seen a woman have a kid she didn't want to have. Never seen it. Never witnessed it. Now the video you showed, I have a different issue with the video. The young lady on that video, and I'm using the term loosely,
the sister, yeah,
she had a Kool-Aid red weed. Now, what that means is she went somewhere and she spent money to get that done. So if she did that, could you please explain to me why the hell them 3 children don't have either their hair braided or their hair cut?
Cause she a hood booger.
Do y'all realize, like, let's talk about actual black culture, not this bullshit we looking at today. Do you remember the time when if you was running around with your hair all over your head, your uncles or somebody in your family would snatch your ass up and make you get a haircut? In fact, if you didn't comb your hair, they would threaten you with balding your head. Y'all remember this shit? Like, boy, if you don't cut your hair, I'm cutting it all off. This is even if you had parents or somebody in your family that allowed you to get braids and shit. They would let you get braids, but if you walked around with your shit looking crazy, next time I see it looking like that, you cutting all that shit off. The problem with our society today, our culture today, is we just don't have no standards. Like, nobody gives a shit. And I'm gonna tell you what it really is. What it really is, I've said this over and over again. The worst of us have outbred the best of us. That group right there, that doesn't surprise me. That's something you would see, like back in the day, that's something you would see the worst of us in the worst neighborhoods. Because even in the worst neighborhoods, you had decent people, right? That would always be the worst of us. Like the family that you would look at and just shake your head and be like, Lord have mercy. Why don't somebody do something about that shit? Like, but back in the day, that wasn't common. That was rare. Now that shit is common. Now you got folks showing up to the freaking store in they pajama pants and a blouse and house shoes and shit, and know damn well that back in the day you couldn't have did that shit, because if your big mama or your granddaddy or your mama or your daddy saw you going out the house like that, where the hell you think you going?
That's a fact. Yeah, you better not go to the house like that.
You better not take your ass out this house dressed like that. What is you doing?
That's a fact.
And see, now what we're doing is we're trying to use this sort of pseudo black pride to excuse certain things.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of brothers getting their hair cut properly and getting their shit lined up, they saying, well, I'm not ashamed of my hair. It's growing the way it's supposed to grow because I'm black. So now the excuse is I'm gonna let my hair be unkempt and all over my head because that's Afrocentric. That's bullshit. So now we're using the excuse, well, I'm not trying to impress no white people. I'm not trying to assimilate. So now this is the excuse for black folk to walk around and act like they ain't got no sense, not dress properly, not keep their hair properly. And it's bro, it's just like my man Uncle Rick said, man, we have cemented being a permanent underclass. It ain't but a handful of us that's actually gonna make it. The rest is just gonna be, destitute until they come up with a new crime bill to lock them up, unfortunately.
So what do you guys, so in the video with the kids, right? And they kept saying like the mama didn't know that that's what they were doing. And the mama makes money, the sister makes money. So like what would be, if you well taken care of, you had this money and stuff, then why are you in the store stealing?
They some fucking liars just like they mamas and they sisters.
Ricky say it every other
They some
day.
fucking liars.
They lying.
They learn a lot from their bitch ass mama.
Right.
Wow.
I mean, what are we doing here?
I don't know where all this aggression come from. Like, I'll go by the motto: if you can't change something, don't have emotional attachment to it. If you can't change the hood boogers out here, why be so aggressive to that? Just don't pay them no mind.
So let me just for clarity.
I love
so
hood
just
boogers.
for clarity, Black, you saying if you can't beat them, join them?
No, I didn't say that.
I'm asking. That's why I said for clarity.
I'm just saying, if you can't move a mountain, why are you trying to push the motherfucker?
Silence is kind of condoning. You wouldn't say?
How am I move a mountain?
You get those French fries out of my camera.
How am I gonna move them out?
Well, you gotta put French fries down.
You can tell he went the lit. You can tell he went the
mountain
lit.
one spoon at a time, nigga. You move a mountain one spoon at a time, nigga.
Get over. When you explaining to somebody something and you using the French fries to point at them, you know that's some bullshit right there. That's crazy work.
Those McDonald's fries, you better go right. He advertising. That's what he doing.
All I know is those kids need their ass beat.
Fact.
With the Walmart microphone.
That's Tim. What'd you say, Tim?
Yo.
You said about my microphone, bro.
Hey man, you can back up.
Hey, you said I need to back up.
Black.
Yes, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Cut the volume down.
I said.
So Black, are you trying to say that the way that the men are feeling about that they shouldn't because they're not attached to the situation?
It's nothing wrong. I agree with everything they said. I agree with Angry Man. I agree with Rick. My whole approach is towards the hood boogers and people in the hood is that why give them any grace? Like why even give them any attention at all? Use them for exactly who they are and leave it alone. I use that motto all throughout my life. If you can't change the situation, don't have no emotional attachment to it. Because you're gonna go into you're mentally gonna be drained for whatever situation it is, and it's gonna just put stress on you, and stress isn't healthy. So
see, the problem with that is you let it fester and it takes over, and that's the overarching point.
Right. That's what I just said.
Yeah, but that's not good. So
What you mean that's not good?
it's not good for the self-image of black people.
I
Like
don't
Amy
give a
said,
fuck about these black people. I hate black people.
God damn.
Man, Charleston.
Yeah.
Damn, Charleston.
Lord
I don't give
Jesus.
a fuck about black people.
Shots fired.
Black fire.
Black people. I'm gonna tell you why I don't give a fuck about black people.
Damn.
We are the most influential race on the planet, and we can't even take over shit. We're inconsistent, and we don't take advantage of what's in front of us.
We
Man,
you
Black
we ain't
people, yes, the culture.
We ain't French. I ain't got shit to do with that.
You're black,
It's
right?
all about the influence
Nope.
about what
You're melanin?
Nope.
Yeah, you're
Nope.
black.
I identify.
So you're French.
influence of
Hey,
you.
black. I identify as a rich white man, sir. I identify as a rich white man, sir.
Are you French, bruh?
Let's go, Mortimer.
Are you
Let's go.
or are you extra?
Oh my
Ain't no
goodness.
point no
okay.
fries again, yo.
I know black at Dominican.
I
He said,
identify.
I identify as a rich white man, sir.
I identify as
delusional.
pineapple.
Randolph.
Are you saying that we're not supposed to say anything or do anything to either kind of change the narrative that's being created?
No.
Just by so.
I
what
hope they die and I hope they burn in hell.
God.
What no.
God damn.
Let's be for real.
Oh my
Let's
God.
say
Yeah,
all
what are we
10 of
doing?
us go out on a journey to try to change the black culture. What the fuck we gonna do? Literally, tell me some ideas of how we gonna change the entire culture. And let's just say in North America, what the fuck we gonna do?
I tell you what we can
Videos
do.
on YouTube?
I tell you what we can do. All we gotta do is put out an ad that we're giving away free flat screen TVs.
Oh Jesus!
Dang.
Here we go.
And every nigga that show up to get a free flat screen TV, we put a bag over their head, put them in the back of a damn truck, and take them niggas to an island somewhere and drop them the hell off.
Well, there's a problem with that, angry man. I'm broke as fuck.
You mean Wakanda?
I can't even afford to make a sign. I just spent my last little money on this goddamn neon sign, bro.
Lord Jesus.
I mean, we might get a few black people, but it's not going to change.
How you get the fries then? How you get the fries? How you get the fries?
Yo,
Or that.
let's go.
He
No,
used a
seriously,
My
McDonald's.
first time eating it out of fashion, bro.
No, seriously, at this point though, there has to be a we can't continue to operate the way we used to operate. There has to be a class separation. Because those of us that actually are upwardly mobile, forward thinking, trying to do good, we can't let the worst of us infect us with their bullshit. Like a prime example is you have somebody like, Nipsey Hussle, who of course had a gang background, all of that BS, but once he started, becoming successful, he was trying to do certain things that would help people, and some ignorant ass nigga shot him. You know what I'm saying? So like we can't continue to be, when you look at white people, they keep a class separation because they're gonna make sure that the worst of them are not able to affect the best of them. And that's part of the reason why they stay on top, because their power is consolidated at the top. Whereas our power is for some reason consolidated at the damn bottom. And that's why it's limited, because it only displays itself in influence. And that's about it, whether it's good or bad influence.
Well, I'm glad y'all talked about that. Did anybody see this video from Corey Holcomb where he talked about the village? So we're gonna react to this real quick because he talks. Yes.
I gotta roll out, but
thoughts.
I want before you play, I wanted to just tell you that before you play the video, but I want to thank you for having me though, and it's good talking to all of y'all. You know I gotta plug my IG in before I leave out this joint. I want everybody to follow me back on Instagram.
Everybody will be in the description. Everybody be tagged in it too. I know I tagged you too.
Yeah, I just follow Angry Man too.
All right,
All right,
guys.
but I'll holler at y'all. Thank you for having me though, Ty.
You're welcome. I'll text you later.
Can I just say this before y'all move on?
Yes.
Real quick. Like, I couldn't understand like people like Tony Golden or Angry Man or Anton, like, because when I got here in this space, I was kind of an extra lefty, server mentality. If they look like you, they deserve a second chance. And after the Milwaukee dude, like, these videos actually weirded me out because there's no, like, I don't understand this. See what I'm saying? Like, actually, it's like, this is AI. This is not possible. So I think I got to the phase where I kind of understand where this comes from. Like, not everybody needs to come with you, even if they look like you. Like, if tomorrow somebody did Wakanda, there's definitely to be a bouncer in the door of that boat, bro. Because there's no way. And I really couldn't understand. And now I kind of do. So, yeah, I stand corrected, I guess. And can't save everyone. So it is what it is.
And there's actually a phenomenon called the pro-black to fuck them niggas pipeline.
I don't know, man. I know we are born liberal, we die conservative. I hope I don't get all the way there, but like some shit is just like doesn't sit good with me. Like kids talking like this, like you don't deserve to have your kids. And even if you take the kids, I don't see a better solution for this because there's like talking like these they are not even teens probably or early teens.
Absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Fatty. And like you said, there's really no positive alternative for this because you could say put them in the system, but the system is not a very very influential place for the most part. But the whole thing is it's the reason we do what we do over here, and that's why Black, I love you, but I kind of slightly disagree because when people do movies and people write books, it's like if you can just reach one person, and that's what we kind of do over here. If it could be one person that we reach that is a latchkey kid or maybe on the fence or want to break the cycles of some dysfunction in his family, like that's all we want. Like we really don't want to reach a million people. Maybe that's your aspirations, but one person, he can change one person. Like, you never know with influence how that can ripple. So when you get the mindset of these kids, when you get the mindset of their auntie that's kind of, doubling down on their actions and like I was telling sis and the missus, like she asked them what do they want to say. Like that was her initial thesis.
Yes.
Like what y'all want to say. Like this is horrible parenting, and this is why we kind of like promote conscious parenting. We understand you want to be an adult, but once you push those little shits out, be conscious around them. You can always clock out when it's time to, but damn, read them a book before bed, wash them up. Don't feed them noodles all the damn time. Like just certain things that you should consider because you had a child. And for, it to be like in a world where we're just bizarro, like we're the bad people because we point out their behavior because Blacks say you can't move a mountain. Well, just a pebble, a stone, a rock. Is that not good? Sorry if I was long-winded, y'all. I'll land my
plane. And Red, I'm going to close.
No, can I rebuttal? Hold on, Fed.
Yeah,
I'm gonna rebuttal that.
Black, I'm just closing my stream, Black. Don't come on, Black, please.
Okay.
Yeah,
Friends, there's
15 minutes.
Friends, there's 212 people here. We have a legend in the building, Black TV. Okay, so come to this side to watch him ramble until no end. Please come to this side. I appreciate y'all. I might go later today to review the Captain Tesseract versus Andrew Wilson debate. Tomorrow we have the return of the Battle of Sexes, a star-studded panel once again. So please come to the side. I'm going to close it. The link is going to be pinned in the top. You just have to click it, okay? Team Fatty and the Untouchable signing out. Peace.
Okay, before you go, Black, I need to step away, brother. Take over. The clip that I want you to play is already in the stage. Shout out to Fatty. You brought the storm. Bermuda Triangle is happening outside, so I need to go downstairs and turn the stuff on.
It is incredible, right?
Fatty, God damn it.
Your fault, Fatty.
No, I'm not even joking. You need to move.
Damn it.
There's no way, like 3 times a week, you are like, oh, here it comes, the hurricane.
So Mr. He says going to take over right now. So the clip is about Corey Holcomb did a clip on the village and what he thinks that we should do about the village. And so you guys, I want to hear what you guys got to say.
Will do. Black, it's on you, man. Your rebuttal, sir.
Yeah, so the reason I say we can't help these motherfuckers out here is because basically you can't help nobody that don't want to get helped. So it's basically useless energy. Why help a whole culture when majority of them don't give a damn? All they want to do is twerk, be on OnlyFans, eat noodles, all this shit. I might could change 1 or 2 people, but I think it's impossible to just to change the culture overnight. And once you help a person, try to help that narrative so long, it gets old. I'm not gonna die trying to change my own people when they don't even want to be changed. So fuck them. And I think a lot of people need to have the same sentiment too, because if you go this route, they actually might change when people don't give a damn about them. Quit giving them attention. That's all I got to say about that.
Appreciate you, Black. You know I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man.
All right, let's take a look at this clip from Corey Holcomb.
With the hyenas that want to come back to the village now, because they was like, we don't need you, men. We can take care of ourselves. We better off without you. Now that we are certain that they're about to try to come, hey guys, let me back in. We would be a fool to let these women of sorcery back in. Right. What are we to do with them in an ideal situation? This is a question I asked. I don't know if you want to answer something like that, but I'm saying, like, I'll give you time to think about it, Craig, because we need a place for these women. It is my opinion, all of you hyenas really need to stop acting like your wife material. Stop acting like your girlfriend material. We have a lot of these hyenas in the community, and we got to stop letting them come to dinner. Like, they always going to be able to find a goofy man. Right. And that's what they deserve. A man who has no backbone, who's going to allow them to basically rule and run over them and influence the rest of the world with their wretched family. Right. We can't stop all of them, but what we need to do, not only the female hyenas, the male hyenas as well. A male hyena, in my opinion, that's a man who will impose a wretched woman on his family.
Let's stop there and find out what you guys think. Let's start with Tony Golden. Tony, what do you think about the clip, what you heard so far, and anything you want to chime in so far, man?
Oh, he's absolutely right. Those type of women deserve a certain type of guy, and a guy who is willing to put up with that deserves that type of woman. And you kind of got to let them couple up and separate, much like to what AM was saying, kind of like a class cultural separation.
Appreciate it. Uncle Rick, you up next, man.
Man, fuck them hoes.
God damn.
That's I'm just being serious, y'all. Like, I'm sick of giving these people any type of place for any reconciliation. It's been all my life. I'm 52 years old. Fuck them bitches, man.
Her. Fatty, it's on you, sir.
I don't know what to say, to be honest. And I'm not familiar with Corey Holcomb.
Okay.
For whatever reason, I started following him yesterday. They say like the idea that I got is they say that he hates woman, but that's usually what they say about the truth tellers, right? So it might be onto something, but there's no village if people are individualistic, and this is what we're talking about a lot on these panels. If men come here to talk about community and women come here to talk about what's best for them, there's no village. And this is a problem with raising kids. And I like to repeat this because this needs to actually be said. If you're raising your sons to do what's right, and if you're raising your daughters to do what's right for them, you will never have a village again. If you're raising your sons to do what's right for the family, the community, mama, daddy, sister, his wife, his kids, this country, and you keep raising this woman to do what's best for them, you will never have a village again because women have a tremendous amount of power on the cohesion of the village. So, yeah, I don't know.
Good point. Good point, man. Appreciate that. Severe, it's on you, man.
Yeah, they talk about the village, man. Like he said, it's like they say they don't need us, so they go outside the village. They see that it's hard, and then they want to come back to the village. It don't really work like that. The village is supposed to grow as the child grows, as the family grows. That's how the village grows within like marriage, relationships, things like that. To me, and as a man, like Unc said, like fuck them for real. I mean. And just like Black said, also, it's all about the influence. Yeah, we got the influence, but what influence are we listening to? Are we listening to the good? Are we listening to the bad? But right now, the bad is overriding the good by 1,000%. So, I mean, our village is messed up. We can get it together. It's just our mindset. But who got that mindset? Not all of us.
Got you. Absolutely. Nino, how about you, bro?
What is the question exactly? Is it saying? I mean, what is the question?
It's about the hyenas and the panderers. Do you think that there should be like an excommunicado, like the village is not accessible to you guys?
Yeah, I agree with that because that's what's tearing down the village. So, if it's something that's causing a problem with the village being built, then you get rid of the problem. So, as simple as that.
Yeah, makes sense. Black, how about you, man? What do you think, sir?
I mean, just like what's the name said, if they leave and they try to come back to the village, I mean, that's a no-go. Like,
gotcha.
It is what it is, man. Like, just I'm gonna piggyback off what Rick said. Fuck these hoes.
Gotcha. I hear you, man. I hear you. AM, it's on you, sir. What you think about the clip? Anything you want to share, sir?
Yo, let them twist in the wind. They made their choice. Let them stay out in the cold. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. But yo, I gotta dip out, y'all. I appreciate y'all for having me. I gotta go do something real quick.
Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate
you.
Man.
All right, Angry Man.
No doubt. All right, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I wouldn't disagree with you, fellas. I look at it in terms of a bridge. Like, if you burn a bridge, you can't just put it back. Like, it's just about, can you swim now? And do the village even want you back? Like, fuck out of here. Mm-hmm. Just because you want to come back, like, and again, you hear it when they leave their kids in the mail truck, and it's like, I didn't have nobody to watch my kids. Like, why? You burned all your bridges already?
Uh-huh.
Like, people focus on the effect and not the cause. Like, I see them lying and manipulating and not paying for their daycare. They not homeschooling, so they always sending them somewhere. Like, this shit is not just one thing, y'all. This shit is dominoes. Like, they don't care about our children. How the fuck you got a degree and my kid can't read past the 4th grade? Like, that shit's just selfish on everybody's part. Because how the fuck you got a degree and my kid can't read past the 4th grade? Like, you not teaching my kid?
True story.
What the fuck going on here? And it's about what do you require, dude? Like, you just let her just, he got to go to daycare. That's $400 a week. You like, that's cool, but that's why we not families, because daddy can't tell you that shit costs too much. Teach the kids yourself. because he ain't even there. So, you know, I'm a little nuanced to it all. And again, I'm always thinking about these little ass people that are gonna grow to be big people, and we could say we don't care, but they're gonna have to marry your child. And it's like, you know, everybody could do what they want until your child bring them home. And like I said, I'm super proud because my daughter just turned 20 yesterday. That's the third teenager we done sent past teenage. We got one more, but shit, we running flawless. No jail, no babies, no, like none of that shit. Teenagers, and they think they know it all. We still have our Denise Huxtable moments, and we have our Theo moments. We have our moments as a family, but we get through it as a family because we are a family. And a lot of these motherfuckers don't even be together till the baby toes hit the ground. So they ain't gonna be able to get through it. But that's a whole nother conversation. But let's let him finish cooking, and then we'll finish as well.
That's how they sound when they be talking to me. Out of the mall.
It says it's
help me with this.
Their behavior is driven by the female's dominance and their ability to control mating. It says that they even, after getting pregnant, it's known that they go around from other males to males, and it's known that they have cubs. They actually give birth to cubs that have different fathers.
Right. Yeah.
So when they have can you imagine that? When they have a litter, they actually have different fathers. Wow, that's great.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that picture right there on the screen describes a lot of the sisters I know who have so much negative to say about everybody but them. Everybody but them has done wrong. And I'm saying, we can't let these people linger among us, the female hyenas and the men that empower the female hyena. What are...
If Jesus can...
Let's go. Tell him, Fatty.
Is like I said, every time you talk about cooperation, people talk about their best interests. There's nothing to be done. But that's the thing, right? And this is what I'm talking about. Do y'all think if the government tomorrow said subsidies, Section 8, all of these going to come to an end, do you think these women wouldn't get a man in like 10 seconds immediately?
Mm-hmm.
But there's the problem with the socialist part of government is designed to protect the weaker. And some people look at it as a loophole. I don't need no man. You need 350 million people now. So it's kind of sad. And I didn't have the understanding when I got here, but for 2 years in a row I saw tax season, and tax season wasn't reinvested in material, wasn't put to get more money, was put to buy some stupid clothes and some stupid PlayStation and some. At this point, it's like, okay, I see what's going on here. Oh, with this money, my dream is going to be ready in 2 weeks. 3 years later.
God damn.
So
I'm saying this.
I see it firsthand.
I'm saying this, bro. I've had every type of black woman from every station in life tell me to my face, right? On not just here, but in real life. A good man's not enough. Right? I've had the black women in every station in life tell me I don't need no man to raise my kid. Why do y'all insist on having us continue to deal with the very enemy that hates us? Marriage is dead. And women killed it. The things that black men, and listen, the shit people, stepdaddies. When I was growing up, it wasn't nothing to have no stepdaddy. But now our women have made it so so fucked up for a man. What's the point of doing it? What's the point of doing it? They not like I don't understand this shit. What it's they fucking fault. And this the crazy part, Sean, right? They use our nature, the very things that make us men, as a weapon against us. The very things that make us proud to be men, they use it against us.
Man, fuck these hoes, bro.
We're behind enemy lines, niggas. I don't care what y'all say. It's more. It's a lot more things more dangerous than the white man out here, and I'm telling you. When your queen ready,
I don't know about that now.
Hey, slow up, Black. If your queen ready to slit your fucking throat,
I don't agree with that, bro.
If your queen is ready to slit your fucking throat, bro.
I mean, white men been doing it for centuries.
Now you know who they learned it from.
God damn.
God damn it.
Hey Rick, let me ask you, do you think this is only isolated to black people, or is it just worse in the black community than it is in everywhere else?
It could be, but I ain't white. It could be, but I'm not white. I've been dealing with black women all my life, bro. I protect and I cherish my wife, bro, but she's a fucking wife. These bitches ain't no wife, bruh. They are telling y'all they'd rather just fuck on you and get your money than to be your wife.
They said it's slavery.
This shit is over with. I've been telling y'all for 3 years, and now y'all just finally seeing this shit.
So you think black women today is more dangerous than white people?
Yes. Yes. How you say they can't when they destroyed the whole fucking community, bro?
I mean, white people destroyed the whole fucking North America.
so where you live at?
I'm in Memphis.
Did they destroy Memphis?
Yeah, technically yes.
Are they
yes. You split moving the goalpost a little bit, Rick. You split moving the goalpost.
No, I'm not. I'm about to make a point.
Oh, go ahead.
Right. So again, this is the problem with niggas, right? This is the problem with niggas. Y'all always want to deflect to the white man. The white man don't give a fuck about you, nigga. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. The white man don't give a fuck what you do. It's our own. It's our own women and our people that destroy us. Who did you wrong? I bet you everybody that did. I bet you damn near everybody you know that did you wrong was a nigga.
Yeah, fuck some white folks as well. But
exactly,
my point. What's the ratio?
In world history, white folks are the most deadly.
That doesn't apply to you.
Hold on.
That doesn't apply to us.
Can I rebuttal? All right, thank you. So in world history, white people is the most deadliest disease on the planet Earth. They pillaged, conquered, destroyed, made countless of people slaves, bro. This shit dealing with black women just recently happened in world history. It just recently happened. Maybe almost give and take 50, 60 years, bro. White folks as a whole done systematically fucked up all kinds of people, bro. And no, I'm not the type of nigger to sit there and blame the white man. No, I don't do that. I'm an equal opportunist accountability person. But for you to sit there and compare black women is more destructive than white people is insane, bro. Because white people been doing it for decades. Decades. They've been doing it since the Jesus Christ days. Like, come on, let's be serious, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, but what that got to do with today?
You're blaming black. You're saying you're trying to equal that black women of today.
No, I didn't. You did that. You did that. I didn't do that.
I asked you a simple question. I said, do you really think black women of today is more destructive than white people? You said yes.
At this point in time, yes.
Okay, so what are you talking about?
Because it's true.
Hey, Blake, who has control to fix the community? White people or black women?
White people.
So if black woman tomorrow decided to marry in mass and have parents in the house, there will be anything that white people could do to stop this shit?
Yeah, they can put laws in place to stop
Laws,
the shit.
laws so black woman can be with black men.
Yeah, they can. They can do whatever a black woman can do whatever she want to do. But at the end of the day, black women don't make the laws. They're not in government.
They just use them.
They're not no official black women out there.
They just use them. They just use them, right?
What you mean use them?
They just use the laws that they know is put into place to hold us back, right?
Yeah, the laws the white man made.
Yeah,
right.
but
so hold on, Pete.
That proves his point.
Let's put it at a more minuscule situation. Everybody can relate to. If your girl put hands on you before, did you call the cops on her?
No,
never.
Why?
Cause I ain't a bitch.
I understand that, but why for real?
You asked me because I'm not a bitch.
I understand, but why for real?
It ain't got nothing to do with the police.
Right. It ain't got nothing, but you really don't want her to go through the system and get her shit all fucked up so lady like it bother her, right?
I really don't give a damn if technically the last woman that tried that shit. I don't give a damn if she did or didn't.
God damn
I'm
it.
not gonna call the police because I'm not a bitch and I know how to handle women that try to put hands on me.
So you think you could lead and correct the woman inside of your house, right?
Yeah, the woman I choose, because at the end of the day, I'm choosing the woman that's in my household.
Why you ain't
I'm choosing the woman to be in my house.
So you prove the point.
Bills.
So you prove the point. If you think
y'all push the goalpost.
No.
Black,
think about it.
If you think, I need you to listen, Fatty. Y'all moved the goalpost so far over there, they ain't even what we were talking about. We're talking about the white people compared to black women of today.
Okay.
I was specifically asking him about white people being destructive in world history.
Don't let me finish.
Versus him being black women of today.
So black.
I mean, I was talking to Rick.
So black. Yeah, but you're on the panel. So
all right, what's up, then,
this is the problem with which are saying like you don't want white people on your business, right? And you can't stop them, right?
I didn't say that.
That's kind of like you're not a bitch. Like you handle your stuff, right? You don't want to call the white people on your business.
You're comparing a situation to something that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No, because you actually expanded on that and says that you think you have the tools to actually correct the woman that is inside of your house, the woman that
because when
you have to let me finish. Every time I breathe, that doesn't mean that you need to. Every time I breathe, there's a need you have to jump, right?
All right, well, let me know when you're done.
Oh, absolutely. So if you think you have the ability to do so, and you don't need the white man on your business to actually bring correction to the people, that was literally the point. What we need is not white people in black woman business and black man business. What you need is black men like you that think they can handle their household, and they are now with the families that are in risk. And all of a sudden, the community changed because men like black in mass are all back in the house. So you proved the point. Thank you very much, sir.
You said I proved the point?
Oh, you didn't understand? Your head is too tight?
No, the whole conversation was comparing white people to black women of today.
And that's what I said. You don't need white people to come and save nobody or change. You need black men back in the house, because the same way you have very confident you can deal with your kids and with your woman and you can correct them. There's 1 million of black men, 2 million of black men, 3 million, but they actually think the same. So more black men in the house, more control, more discipline, less young YNs, less woman acting crazy. Do you think these women that had these 3 kids walking outside and stealing from the store and all that had a masculine figure in the house? You know what happens when they get inside of the house, right? There's no IG live, there's no sister flexing, there's everybody on the corner of the room and you stand there for 1 hour. And we will upgrade that if you keep doing this shit. So
my question is this to black. My question is this to black. So you say you know how to handle a woman, right?
Why?
You know how.
My bad, go ahead.
Right. You know how to lead her, right? you understand by the conversation we having, right, that a black man is needed in a family so the community can be built, so this shit can get better, right? Why you ain't got a wife?
I don't want to get married. Personally,
Why
I don't
not?
want to get
Why
married.
not? Why not?
Hold on. Let me rebuttal. Damn.
Why not?
I don't want to get married because it's going to be an L. Statistically, I'm gonna take an L if I get married. More than likely, whoever I choose out here, it's a high possibility that she can divorce me and have half of all of my shit. Why would I put myself in that predicament when that could happen?
Right.
Why?
Right.
When I can fuck anybody. Hold on.
Right.
When I can fuck any woman I want as I please, whoever I approach, if she gives consent.
Right.
My argument is once again,
yes,
you comparing white people and black women being more destructive than white people. That's my argument.
At this point in time, they are.
I don't agree with that.
Okay, that's fine. Everybody on the panel, can I ask y'all a question?
Rick, hold on. Rick, can you confirm you mean the white people now and not the white people historically, right, Rick?
Listen to what I'm saying, guys. At this point in time, 2020,
right now, August
the
6th.
black woman is more destructive than the white man is.
But he's asking, he's asking, you mean white people of today?
Did you just hear what I said? Did you hear what I said?
You ain't got to get emotional. Just
I'm not. I don't get emotional. This is the way I talk. But this is what I keep saying. This is what y'all niggas do, right?
No,
I didn't say the past. I said at this point in time.
Don't compare me to them neither.
Exactly. That's why I just wanted to confirm.
Then stop acting like one.
No,
stop acting
now
like
you're doing sign language, bro.
Then stop
Don't
acting
get
like
emotional
one.
towards
No,
me.
I'm not
because we're having a
emotional.
debate.
I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors.
No, don't get emotional now.
I don't get emotional.
I don't get
emotional. This is
none of that. Don't do that.
Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready.
I have not disrespected you.
I'm not disrespecting you either. I'm not disrespecting. I'm calling it how I'm seeing. Let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done.
Just don't disrespect me, bro.
I'm not disrespecting you. I'm calling like the same way you say you calling like you see it when you say I'm emotional, right? So again, what I'm saying is that black people, niggas, always want to defer to some old shit when I'm talking in the present tense. I'm talking in the present tense, right? The white man ain't got shit to do with what's going on. Did they have something to do with the programming? Absolutely. But that's why I made the point to you is that even though all of us know, I don't use this ignorant shit. Everybody know what the fuck goes on when y'all dealing in relationships, especially when it comes to family and community. All of us know, right? So again, why do our women use the very things that was built to oppress us against us? How can you not say they're not more deadly when they take the tools that the white man used to destroy our families back in the past that y'all want to keep using and they use it to their benefit today? What's more deadly than that?
I mean, you ready?
Please.
All right, so y'all gonna hate me for saying this, bro, but this is America. I don't blame the black women for using those tools. That's why I don't agree with it, because I ain't gonna keep saying the white man. Caucasian people that's in office or whatever or whatnot put those laws in place for to destroy the hood, the communities, bro. If it was such a big problem, why are they not changed now in 2025 when it's obviously and statistically, or however you want to say it, fucking up shit? There ain't nobody trying to change shit. The only way it can be changed is officials in office, and majority of them are white Caucasian men. That's why I can't agree with that, because if you was the black woman in a certain situation, you're gonna use those same tools just cause they're there. Why even? I don't blame them. I don't.
And that's why shit'll never change.
It ain't gonna change. You gotta worry about yourself.
That's why I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that point.
You gotta worry about yourself and your household, because that's the only thing you truly control over. your family.
So that's why you should put more black men in the house.
How you gonna do that, Fatty? How you gonna do that personally?
That's exactly
how you gonna put Fatty
black
gonna put
woman
more
have
black
to
men like
decide.
me in the household?
You asked me, right? You asked me, right?
Go ahead.
Right? Did you ask a question?
Yeah, I want to answer.
Instead of just going around and fucking black men and having kids by them, but not actually bring him to the household, you have to cohabitate with these men at least. So once again, there's more to arms, to legs, another head, another wallet, more discipline, more structure, and the only father figure you have is not the football coach.
Okay, I need
Right?
you to clean out your ears. Go ahead.
Don't move the goalpost. Don't move the goalpost. Answer to me. Do you think
I asked you. You didn't ask me question. My question. I asked you, Fatty. I asked you, Fatty, how Fatty gonna put black men in a household like me to do that? How are you gonna do that?
No, but that's
I'm not saying you speaking in third person as a woman, a black woman. How are you gonna do it, Fatty?
I can do nothing about it. I don't have a pussy.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't have a pussy like you.
I don't know if I agree.
I can't bring a man in my house. I don't have a pussy like you.
Respectfully.
You said what, Fatty?
I said, like, since I don't have a pussy like you, I can bring no man in my house.
No, see, Fatty, there you go with that sign language bullshit. Why y'all try to disrespect me, bruh? Why y'all try to act all the emotions and trying to throw shots at me? I did not. Now, we can, if you want to play in the mud, we can play in the mud.
No, listen.
If y'all want to disrespect, we can disrespect.
You are a difficult person. No, listen to me. You are a difficult person, right? Because
no, I need you to apologize for saying that bullshit, saying I got a pussy.
Oh, you don't? Prove.
Red.
You know what? I apologize because I'm on their show. I apologize. I think that's right. What I'm saying is that listen to what's happening right there. I don't want to have the conversation about the conversation. They are doing prescription, right? It's like I can do nothing to make people become a little bit slimmer.
Fix your mic, Fatty.
Healthier. But if somebody says, how we're going to stop these people from dying from heart disease, I will say by getting everybody a membership. And now that I give you a coherent solution, you ask me, Fatty, what are you going to do to get all these people a business, like a gym membership? That's dumb. There's you not accepting the answer and want to just fight for the sake of fighting. So if you want to fight for the sake of fighting and you don't want solutions because that's what you're in the business, okay, you can do nothing about it. I'll say, or I'll question if you have a pussy between your legs. But now I took it back because I'm a fake apology. So I'm apologizing.
No, don't fake apologize, Fatty, because you sitting there saying you speak in third person as women need to do this. Like, how are you going to tell these women this, Fatty, in mass?
Yes. Are you going to tell the white men in mass to stop doing what they do?
No, you're
deflecting. No. We are going to sir. We are going to play the same game that you are playing, right? Hey, Black. I'm too good. Hey, Black. There's a reason why I'm fatty and you are black. Okay.
What the fuck that supposed to mean?
I will tell.
What the fuck that supposed to mean?
I will explain to you right now what it's supposed to mean. No, please don't put us on the block, please. It's fine. Because I want to actually show him something. Hey, Black. This is what would happen if I was bad faith like you, right? I am telling the solution is convincing black women to have black men in the house. You said, how are you going to do that? You said the solution is actually make white people behave better, change laws, do whatever they need to do. So you didn't say that he was the white man fault?
I said they're more destructive than black women, and I was throwing points out.
Okay, how are you going to stop them?
No, I can't. Nothing I can do to stop them.
Don't worry, we're talking about it.
I'm arguing with Rick about.
Yeah, how are you going to convince the white man to stop being destructive?
I ain't nothing I can do.
So you're talking on the third person now? You're saying the white man.
You're talking a whole different point, Fatty. It is nothing I can do to change black women or white people.
So there's no
nothing.
So there's no solutions.
No, right. It's not.
So when sis invites you here to say, I want to hear, your thoughts as a man, and you come through and you have, these opinions on behaviors and mannerisms, is it not because you care about our community and you want things to look a little bit different, or you come here because you don't care and you just having fun?
I care about the community, but at the end of the day, I have my own opinion. Everybody has an opinion. My opinion don't have to be the same as anybody's on a panel. Is that fair?
Absolutely, but if you don't have opinions and you don't have nothing, or you have opinions but you have nothing constructive to say when people are actually trying to be constructive for once in a while, I think you need to shut the fuck up. You need to be the goofy that does the comedian act.
First of all, I respect everybody up on this panel. Y'all throwing slurs at me, that's not respectable.
I know.
First of all,
that's me. That's me because I don't respect you.
I don't respect you.
So we even. We good.
All
Why you crying? Why you crying?
Why
you crying to the red?
When you start
red, please, red.
Come back 10 times fold.
You can't.
You go low, I'm gonna go to hell, fatty.
You can't.
You go low, I'm gonna go to hell, fatty.
But you can't.
I promise you, bruh. I promise you.
He's going to hell. Please help. He's going to hell. You can't, sir. You can't. There's nothing you can do.
At the end of the day, I have my own opinion.
And you can have your own opinions, but
I can say my opinion, and I can rebuttal anybody up here. That's what panels are for.
Absolutely. Who is complaining about it? Is it me or you?
Y'all the one complaining about it. Y'all the one saying
I had my opinion. I had my opinion. We move along. What do you want?
All right, then. Well, let's go.
We good, right?
Let's move on. Let's move on.
I have no solutions. What can we do?
Me neither.
So brother, I think brother has a solution. Brother, you have a solution? Something.
Lord Jesus. Nah, salute to everybody for being here. Hit the like button, subscribe, and share. Red Lipstick Vibes, where the vibe is always positive. And salute to everybody for taking their time out for being here. Sis, I think you can keep going. I believe you got questions and some other stuff.
Actually, we're gonna do the super chats.
Okay.
And we're gonna
And
go.
Black, before you go, I'm not trying to disrespect you, bro. I call everybody niggas.
It's all good, bro.
I am definitely trying to disrespect you.
You what, Patty?
Absolutely, because sir, ever since the first day we met each other, this was our game. You disrespect me, I disrespect you. If you now are offended in the middle of the motherfucking season 7, you need to go ahead and change your motherfucking tampon. Like change your motherfucking tampon. I knew you before I knew everybody else on this panel. The fact that you are getting emotional. And look at this man. It was fun when we when we used to go at Arnold and y'all used to jump me and disrespect me and all that shit. Now on season 7, all of a sudden you feel offended about it.
I'm right there with you, Fatty. I'm right there with you, bro.
So what are you complaining about?
I ain't complaining. We just having a conversation.
So
having a conversation.
Totally fine.
But it's a line of respect at the same time. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just giving y'all caution. If you want to get disrespectful, I can play that game too.
Good luck with that.
Bitch off. Next caller.
All right, thank y'all for coming.
Black TV part of the problem too, because he out here fucking these hoes, so it don't even matter for.
What's up, JSP?
Shout out to OG.
What's up, OG?
Thank you. Let's go through the super chats real quick, and then we
OG, do you have a turtleneck?
Yes, I got an air conditioner on. I don't have to be up there with a fan on.
Sophisticated.
I can do it like that. I can live like that.
Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Everybody's on the panel. Their links will be in the description, so you can subscribe to their channels as well. Let's go through the super chats real quick, and then we're gonna go to the main event because Uncle Ricky said that it's game over for the married people. Okay, there's no such thing as marriage anymore. It's over. We're gonna get into it. So first, let's go. Shout out to Mrs. She said, "A penny for your thoughts, gentlemen." Shout out for the $2 super chat. OG Speed says peace and love and always strive for truth. OG came back with another $2. Said good to see all you brothers. Have an amazing day. Mr. He said gifted 1 membership.
Thank you, good brother. Thank you.
And Michael Love gifted Red Lipstick 550 memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know if I want all the people in my membership. No, stop. Shout out to everybody that got one. Make sure you maintain it.
Give it back. Give it back. He expecting something. What you trying to tell you?
Ricky. Brother Ricky. I cannot. Michael Love says, I love good combos. Don't stop because of me, y'all. Shout out to the angry man popped in with the $10. Said there's a difference between street and being from the hood. I need y'all to explain that to me.
Being from the street means you actually out there doing crazy shit. Being from the hood means you live in the hood, right? So you might be in an urban area or a ghetto area, but you in a house, right? You inside. But you know, niggas out there niggering, they in the street. So
okay, I got you. Okay, yep. I think I got it. Shout out to brother with another membership for $1 membership. Thank you. Team Patty, half a year, 6 months as a member.
Let's go, Patty. Let's go.
Then we have AI Screen Genius, $10. 1 million black women times 100 times equals 100 million. Then build small growing communities and have access to the men you like. Community, growth, and make choices. All you don't get is the good, boring husband, perhaps. I think he's referring to that movie, that video with the girl talking about she don't like good dudes. Question for the panel, $5, Michael. Should there be some type of initiation to allow ex-hyenas back into the village? What do y'all think?
Yeah, if they want to be down, they need to be hazed like a fraternity or some shit.
Have they ever left the community?
Are you going to force that, Tony Golden?
Yeah, I don't think they ever left.
I haven't thought of it yet, but when I do, I'll put it out.
You mean like a probation period or something?
I think a 90-day probation period would be good because chameleons can't stay in their form long.
No, they need to go back to their baby daddies. That's the only way. Go back to your go. If you have more than one baby daddy, I'm sorry for you, exiled.
I mean, I'm gonna go back to my bridge analogy. Go ahead, OG. You got it.
Pretty ready. Can I pick it back on what y'all were just discussing for the last 10, 15 minutes?
Can we finish the super chats and then you can chime in?
Go. I thought you was finished. I was discussing. Please do. Get that money.
Mr. He said with $2. Salute to the fellas in the chat. Tio with the $5. Yes, Muslim slave trade was worse and longer than the transatlantic white man slave trade. Black. Easy for the $5. Black. Ricky is a whole married man who's been with a black woman over 20 years, and he's telling you this. Take a minute and let that sink in. Did you let it sink in? No? Okay. Shout out to BZ's, formerly Baby Zaddy, $2 on Uncle Rick's side. Oh snap, Black a Pookie. It makes sense now.
Yeah, I'm not a Pookie.
Throwing shots. 7N 199. 2 fat men fight. Do we call it ground beef? That's not nice. Are you calling people fat?
Hey, yo.
T.O. with the $5. Solutions equals send them. No, we can't do T.O. Oh, no.
Shout out to T.O., bro.
We can't send them.
Shout out to T.O., bro.
They like guns.
Shout out to Shadow Dragon TV, $5 just on support. Much love. Thank you, Shadow. All right. JSP, it's all on you. What you got?
I thought it was a very interesting conversation that Black TV and Uncle Rick was having. And just listening to it, I think the solution was right in it by all these numbers that we already always throw around in these spaces. If let's just say that 20, how many women, black women in America, I mean, of age? Do anybody have that number? Anything close. It don't have to be right on it, just anything close.
What was the question again, OG?
How many black women of age is in this country?
Of black women of legal age?
Yeah, for 18 and over.
Probably like 5-10 million around there.
I got you. I'm looking at. I got Google. 15 million.
LGBT.
15 million.
Okay, 15 million. All right. Is it more easy to get rid of or change the conduct of 15 million versus 20% of the black guys who are instilling in this type of behavior to let these women do this? Because we always say everybody in our community is not fucking. We say there's 20% of the guys, they fucking the same guys. Is it more easy to get rid of the 20% than it is the 15 million? And the reason why I say that, because I have seen it done in the past. Back in the past, since y'all would talk about white people, I'm going to talk about them just a little bit. All right? When we attack the system, we attack the system legally. But we attacked the people who was harming us the most, and that was the Klan. That was not the majority of white people. That was the minority of white people. And pretty much they don't exist now, and they do it in camouflage. Matter of fact, they can't even walk the street without having that hood taken off their head, because we got that law when we attacked on that side as far as the law. So I'm just saying, I ain't the smartest guy when it comes down to grammar and English, but I do know how to do some fucking math. So I think it'd be very easily get rid of the 20% and would be the 15 million women that we want to say that is corrupt in our community.
What does 2025 mean, OG, if you're good at math?
So what?
Was the question presented said in 2025? Like we're talking about the Klan. Who is more detrimental to the black community in 2025? The Klan or black woman as a whole?
I think it's the 20% of the guys who have the strength, has the leadership, and has the authority that is producing these type of women.
So they are going to make black women open their door and accept black men inside again.
It's not even about that fact. What I'm saying is, if we was doing the math, the simple math, is it more easy to train 20% of black men versus 15 million black women?
It's easier to train.
What is okay? Wait, before you do that, can I get the numbers on how many black men eligible 18 and over, Uncle Rick?
I can just GPT that for you. 18 and older, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the number is approximately
about 13.
20% of black Americans are under the age of 18. The number of black individuals age 18 and older is 35 million. And the number of black males over 18. Give me just 1 second. Black males over 18. The number is so the number is 14 million.
Okay.
14 million black adult men. 14 million.
Okay, so 20% of 14 million.
20% of 14 million, which would be 14 million divided by 4. By 5.
Or 20 times 14 million.
Yeah, so it's 2.8 million.
So wouldn't it be easy to get rid of 2.8 million versus 15 million women?
It would be easier, yes, but the problem is a mathematics number. If let's imagine of these 2.8 million, 95% of these men, what's 5% of 2.8 million? So this is a math problem. We talked about this before, right? Let's assume there's a great reform and black men overall are like a majority of them, they just change completely. They want to be married. They want to get in the house with woman, have the American dream and all that, right? The problem is even a small percentage of black men, 5%, and I'm being very generous because every other race has more than 5% of Pookies and Ray Rays and Chads and all that. But if 5% of men, OG, that are fucking everybody, putting kids on woman's belly and move along, in 1 year or in one like block of 5 years, you are going to have 140, 280, 300, like you're going to have 400,000 single mothers.
But that's not answering my question.
No.
That is really evasion.
OG, you brought the math here, right?
I know, but you're evading. That is a total evasion of what I said.
No, OG,
you're evading what I said, Fatty.
I'm not evading nothing because OG. Do you saw Avengers? Do you know what the Thanos snap is, right? Do you know what it is?
No, I'm not into Hollywood
So
and
basically,
movies and shit like that.
He's a villain that wanted to destroy, like kill half of the universe because the resources are scarce, and he wanted to make sure that the equilibrium was safe. So his goal was to destroy to make disappear half of the people on the universe, so it can be peace and it can have resources for everybody and everybody can eat. The problem with that is that people fuck. So Thanos didn't solve nothing. It just delayed a problem that will happen in 1,000 years because people are going to continue fucking, and by the time 1,000 years afterwards, you are going to have to do another snap. Right?
Okay, let's deal.
Let me finish, please. What I'm talking about is what you did is the Thanos snap. You are going to correct 95% of men. The 5% of men that are 180,000 men are going to put 2 or 3 kids on this woman because that's what these men that are actually out of the that are fucking this woman are doing. And by the time that one of these men put 3 kids on a woman and another man put 2 kids on another woman and another man put 3 kids on the woman, by the time that you are done, you have 500,000 black kids without the father at home, and the problem is going to start all over again. So you have to correct the woman, because if the woman are corrected, the woman are not dealing with these madmen, the woman are not dealing with the men that are putting kids outside and not married them, not cuffing them, no nothing. Now you actually solve the problem instead of putting a bandage on it, so we can go all over again in 10 years. That's all.
So this is why I say your math worked for you, because you're leaving at 5% over. I'm saying we're getting rid of all the bastards.
100%.
Because wait, yeah, 100%. I'm saying we getting rid of no. Say, how are we gonna get 100%? How are we gonna get 100% of women who are 15 million versus deal with the 5%, the 20% that we as supposed to be on our team? Listen to what I just said. Who's supposed to be on our team? They're wearing our team colors.
Because they are.
And if we go, and we can't. Let me finish now, Fatty. So what I'm saying is, if you want to do bad math, you can always come out with the problem, the answer you want. But if you do good math, let me tell you something. There's countries right now that if you steal something, they still will cut your goddamn hand off. All right. So what I'm saying is, when you see a bunch of motherfuckers walking around with their hand cut off, I guarantee you, them other percentage that you say that is left over, they either go get real slick or they gonna lose their hand too. What I'm saying is, if we was doing the math for anything else, if we was doing it for war, we was doing it for cars, we was doing it for anything, nobody would disagree with my math. The problem is that we pretty much don't gave up of our own power, what we can do in our community. We just don't gave up. Now, the same white man you were talking about made all these laws, went places and took over places and all this other shit. You know what? They're no better than us. And the problem with our women sometimes, they see us as being weak. No, they see us as being weak because we get our money at the same back door they get theirs at. And so when they see us getting that money at the back door, they say, well, what the fuck I need you for? I can go get money at the back door. They want to really. This is what comes from me. I think when we can show women, not just black women, but the women and men of the world, that we're willing to stand up, not only fight but kill and everything else, and don't be kumbaya and do the same thing they did, then that's when I guarantee you that the women who fell in line with that man that y'all say who corrupt her on our watch, I guarantee you when we stand up, when we take our position as being the original man on this planet, they will stand up behind us too.
Okay, my only question before Ricky goes is, can the white man tell Kelly Beth to go back to her husband of 25 years?
If he made a law, she would.
No.
If she made a law, she would.
If
he made a law, she would.
Answer my question. We are going to call the white man. We are going to call the Pope. We are going to call black people. We're going to call Anton Daniels. We're going to call the local pastor. We're going to call Black TV. We're going to call Tony Golden. And we're all going to the motherfucking door and says, Kelly, you are going to go back to your husband instead of going out with the Discord Pookie. Is there anything we can do to get that woman to actually go back to her husband, sir?
Hey, let me just show you how much strength he got. Yes. For your answer, I'm gonna say yes first. Let me show you how much strength he got.
Teach me.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm gonna show you how much strength he got. He got us putting on goddamn dress, rubbing down a goddamn baby oil, eating ass, eating pussy, and don't even know who the fuck we are. That's what. Listen, what I'm just saying.
What?
You gave me something. Let me give you something. How powerful he is. So if he made a law for her to take her stinking ragged ass back over there to her husband, and she has no other option, because I'll tell you something about the black woman. She'll know exactly what the white man power is. She's willing to do anything he goddamn tell her to do.
How that law would be? Elaborate on the law. I want to know specifically what law would be that. Can you tell me what the law would be?
It'd be the same laws of motherfuckers walking around here now and chopping off the skin around their dick.
Hold up.
Let me finish. It'd be the same thing. Let me cook.
Put that back up.
You cook with the microwave. You cook it with the microwave.
Oh, it made no difference. Go get done, Patty. It's gonna get fast. But listen what I just said. The white man has for centuries and hundreds of years made us chopped off the most sensitive part of our dicks up to 2025. That's right. The foreskin supposed to be there. That's why I was born there. That's how much power we got.
That's not mandatory.
I ain't say it was mandatory, but y'all taking y'all kids in there because he say this is what you should do.
And that's the point. If he's not,
but they choose to do that.
But look how many things. Look how many fatty. But look how many things he have made mandatory. Motherfucker, you go to a stoplight, ain't nobody there, and the motherfucker is on red, and you stay there for 15 minutes. You back up, pull up, back up, try to get that goddamn stoplight. He got us on fucking remote control with trinkets when he's not even around. We'll call each other nigger on a fucking panel 20 times. He don't have to call you that no more. Only thing he had to do is give you a fucking contract, and you willing to do it freely.
Damn, the white man.
I want to hear what Rick got to say. Go ahead.
Hold on.
The white man cut his camera off. The white man cut it off.
Stop.
Go ahead, Ricky.
Thank you again for making my fucking point. Thank you for making my point, sir. Listen to what I'm saying. You want to attack the ones. Hey, Black TV gonna be one of them niggas, right? Because he out here fucking them hoes. He said he don't want to get married to these hoes. Fuck them hoes. Put it back up, Red. Put it back up. Put that shit back up. Right? These bitches tell us they not gonna change. Oh, if we get rid of the niggas that's partaking, the world will change. These bitches telling you they not gonna change. Fuck these bitches.
I agree.
Fuck these bitches. Why y'all keep trying to save a bitch that don't want to be saved? Oh, it's 15 million with them. All of them hoes, nigga. 99% of them hoes. And you trying to damn the man that partake in a bitch being a hoe. Could a nigga fuck if it wasn't no pussy to fuck?
No. That has nothing to do with what I said.
Not righteously. Answer my question.
Right.
No, it has. Well, no. But what is your question, Rick?
Don't do it.
I say,
my question.
I said, give me the question so I can answer it.
Answer my question.
Ask me the question, sir.
Would there be pussy to fuck if there was no pussy to fuck?
Would there be pussy to fuck if there was no pussy to fuck?
I'm still waiting everybody slide for Jesus, right?
A nursery rhyme or something? Let me ask you another question then. No. Your answer to that question is no. The answer to the question, wait. The answer to your question is no. Would there be, wait. And so then you answer my question. Would there be anybody trying to fuck pussy if they didn't have a dick?
No.
Okay then. So that's a stupid ass question.
No, it's not.
What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy.
Dykes try to fuck pussy every day.
Yeah, listen what you said. Listen what you said. I said the same thing you said.
You finished your point. So again, if this is the thing we're in, is it a woman's job to protect her pussy or no?
It's for each person to protect their own body organs. Yes.
So
again, I'm just saying that, so I wanted to ask you that other dumbass question.
It's just crazy to me how y'all try to deny and try to push out the fact that things that's supposed to happen naturally that make this shit go wrong. You didn't fuck somebody, Fatty didn't fuck somebody, Black didn't fuck somebody. Most women didn't got fucked before. So again, a woman is responsible for her pussy. She's responsible for. Stop. Let me finish my point. Right. So again, like what I'm saying is this, right? Why you keep trying to attack a man for simply doing what a woman allows him to do? Ain't nobody out here graping no bitch. Ain't nobody out. I ain't saying there's not people that do that, and we frown upon that shit. Get your ass motherfucking whoop, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that people are responsible for what they responsible for, and y'all keep putting it off on some shit like they not supposed to be responsible for that shit. This naked bitch just said 15 million. How many million women was it? 15 million? 15 million bitches ain't gonna change. And you sitting up here trying to throw a flag on the play, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Now, number one, wait. Well, number one, I'm not with the nigga shit. That's number one. I don't know no niggas. I don't know if they ever existed. That's a white man's thing, and that's another control too. So again, go back to my point. Water is natural, but I guarantee you, you have bought some goddamn water in a bottle, goddamn, sometime this week. Probably bought some today. So don't give me this bullshit about nature and nature and all this other shit, because we control ourselves with a lot of shit. Hell, if he can come up with the idea to make up women,
but you
if he
still
can
fuck before, right?
Wait, no, I don't fuck, right? No. I've been selling for 3 years, bro.
Before?
No. I've been selling for 3 years. I'm talking about now. 2025. We're gonna stay with 2025.
You've been some pussy before, right?
Wait a minute. Yeah, we're gonna stay in 2025. I got 5 kids, so you know damn well I've been in some pussy before.
And did she
but there was wives, and there was wives.
Did she give you some pussy or did you take it?
No, we came together and made that contract.
But did she give you some pussy or did you take it?
And I gave her some dick. So will you want to talk about that too? I gave her some dick. I gave her some dick. So you that because I'm not one of these motherfuckers take a bite out of crying. I'm gonna do some fucking.
She gave you some pussy, right? She gave you some pussy, right?
All right, yeah, and I gave her some dick.
But she gave you some pussy, right?
Yes, I said yes the first.
Okay.
And I gave her some dick. So what is the problem we having, Rick? This is the problem we have been. Because we got brothers who call themselves passport brothers and go outside the country and find and find decent women that they can marry. I'm not talking about the ones who go out there trying to find hoes and stuff, because you can find them on Figueroa. I'm talking about brothers who absolutely go. So what is the difference between them men and us as we train our children and we train our ladies? But you know why? Because they make a policy for women and men. There's no different. In the Muslim countries, they make policy for men and women. What y'all been trying to do for the last 15 years is just make policies for women. But you know there's men out there fucking the women.
You are wrong. The laws, like there's no paternity fraud, there's no false allegations law, there's no the dad gets the kid law. Like the laws actually swifted for women. Is Me Too, is now you can do this and you can do that, and now is marital rape and you can revoke consent 7 months after if you like the laws actually change in favor of women. But there's the thing.
I know, but that's the power of the white man, and you want to talk about that.
We're talking with each other, OG. You called yourself a professional dickman.
Most certainly.
Do you think that all those women that you fuck wouldn't fuck another man if they didn't fuck you. If the professional dick man on that rainy night in Liverpool didn't want to fuck her, do you think instead of they call the
Fatty,
OG,
I'm gonna
they
tell
will
you
be
right
calling
now.
you?
I'm gonna tell you right now. And I don't.
OG.
You asked me a question. I want to answer the question.
So please answer the question. Go ahead.
The question is, ain't nobody on this panel could come by behind me.
That's not the point.
Okay, that's what makes a professional dick.
It don't matter because you're not fucking.
But listen what they're saying. Ain't nobody on. Well, he asked the question, and I wanted to answer the question truthfully. I don't feel like no man on this panel can come by behind me. Listen what they said. Look. It's just like if I was playing. It was just like if I was playing basketball, and I'm Michael Jordan. I don't think there's nobody on the court. But what I'm trying to say, Fatty, you didn't answer my question. What is it in the Middle East that produced the? What is it in the Middle East or the Nation of Islam?
You are moving the goalposts.
I'm not moving the goal. That was my question initially.
OG,
it was my question initially.
You didn't answer my question, OG. For 1 second, OG. Let me
answer any question you asked me.
Let me explain what's going on. OG, if I want to play basketball and I call Black and Black doesn't pick up the phone, do I not play basketball, or I call Brother, or I call Nino, or I call Rick? If I want to do a show and Ricky doesn't pick up the phone, do I cancel the show, or do I call Red? Do I call Nino? Do I call Tony? If I want to go ahead and I want to go to the beach and Tony Golden doesn't pick up the phone, do I call OG? Do I call Red? Do I call Ali? Like, these people are going to do what they're going to do regardless. If you're not going to the movies, watch Fantastic Four, they will find somebody that will do that shit with them. What makes you think that this woman, when they called the professional dick man to pull up at 3 a.m. in the morning, didn't say, oh, you don't want to come in because you are a righteous man and all that shit? Let me call Ronnie real quick because I have an itch and I want to scratch it. These women are going to fuck regardless, even if you take these men out of the market. That just landed here, a small percentage of men is already fucking all of them. Look at the T app. Look at all these women fighting for the same people. So even if you correct 90% of men, which is an extreme percentage, it's a very rare that in any community you are going to actually cure 90% of men. 10% of men will make a tremendous amount of damage because these women are loose and they are not going to stop fucking. They're going to fuck exactly the same guys they're fucking right now. The same 10 to 20% is men.
You know, okay, so Fatty, you said all that, and I'm gonna say this. I think a lot of y'all men have given up hope because y'all haven't lived enough to see change in anything major other than electronics. Y'all haven't seen change in human behavior enough. And see, when you give up on something, you already gave it leadership. That's with anything. Think about if anything else we was talking about. If we were talking about a coach
man had leadership over their woman.
Well, okay, listen.
From slavery to Jim Crow to the black man living in mess because of Section 8 and all. Crazy. When did the black man have complete control of the black woman?
And you go back to you go back to my original point. You go back to my original point.
When was
she see? Wait a minute. You go back to my original point. She sees you not having any goddamn power.
But that's the point. The white man doesn't have power too.
Yes, he does, because he made all them laws. Wait a minute. Well, did you enslave the white man or he enslaved you? Did you enslave the white man or he enslaved you? Are you spoils of war or he spoils of war?
Right now, nobody's spoils of war. But
you're a goddamn lie. You don't sound like anybody coming out of goddamn Africa. You don't sound like anybody coming out of Africa. I don't sound like anybody coming out of Africa.
OG, I live in Portugal, Lisbon,
but it don't make no difference.
Los Angeles, California.
This is what I just said. I just said no blacks outside the continent sound like anybody who's coming out of that continent. That shows you we changed. That shows you that we changed.
Because right now,
do y'all not understand my point?
Stop doing that, OG, please.
Fatty, I was talking and you just cut it on me.
We need to move with each other and you're just moving.
No, I'm not moving anything. Y'all just can't handle what I'm saying. I'm not moving a damn thing.
Your point is moot.
No, it's not moot.
Yes, it is.
Rick, you right here in 2005 calling people niggas on the channel. You in 2025 showing you that what he came up with in 1700, you are using it today. That's power, brother. That is power.
Sure. OG, there's a white man has control over the white woman right now.
Not only he has the control of the white woman, he has control of this fucking earth, and y'all don't want to give it to him.
There's OG. Listen.
He got so much control, he will push a button to blow this whole motherfucker up. That's how much control he got. Y'all don't want to deal with no real shit. Y'all just want to have these talking goddamn points. Y'all don't want to deal with no real
what
shit.
What does that have to do with what
It has a
goes
lot
in
to
your
do
heart?
with, because when I get, wait a minute. Why you, it has a lot to do with, why you think we have never invaded a country that has a nuclear bomb? Because it's power. And so when we walking around here with these cat dicks and these fucked up mindsets about what our women should be doing, what they shouldn't be doing, and you go tell me the white man is able to train your woman better than you?
The white
you don't gave up?
have control over their woman. They started this feminism shit. All these, no, you need to be. You need to.
All over the place.
Who pushed feminism? Who pushed sexual liberation? Who pushed all these laws that put women under control? It was white woman. You see, you keep talking. Stop talking, goddamn it.
If you ask me a goddamn question, what the fuck you want me to do?
Please.
If you ask me a question, what you want me to do? When you say who, what, when, you ask me.
What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy.
One mic.
It's called rhetorical question, and you know.
Well, let me know that, because I didn't know that. I told you I wasn't good in English.
OG, white men lost control of their woman in mass. They start the revolution. They start the rebellion. Feminism is literally rebellion to the male authority. That's what it is. And this was spread. Black women are just passenger seats. OG, think about it. I say this all the time. The divorce rate in my country is 70% on the last 10 years. OG, like the reproduction rate is 1.2. Like the couples are fucking a lot, are not getting kids. This is a plague. So when you keep talking about black woman, I can kind of say, okay, we can talk about the black woman all you want, but if you talk about the white man, this supposed powerful man, look at what happened to Jeff Bezos, look at what happened to Tom Brady, look at what happened to Bill Gates, look at what happened to Bill Clinton, look at what might happen to Trump. Like, all these men have no power, because once the woman actually steps up, she has the power of the laws, the cops, the judges, social media, public. Like, it's what it is. So you talk from a point of view of a real man. A real man is nothing in front of the court. A real man inside of divorce court or family court is nothing. He's just a peon in the motherfucking system. So you change the laws of the land, or you change the woman. These people are not going to change the laws of the land. So you have to convince the woman to actually be more benevolent and put their family first instead of putting themselves first. Would that be fair? Or are you going to blame men again and say, men need to stop fucking when I'm a professional dick man?
It's not fair. Okay, it's not fair because you start off with a false premise. Because of none of that shit that you just said, from feminists to any of that bullshit that you just said, to court, to a woman leaving a man, or whatever, the white man don't allow anything to happen unless he can get money on the end of it. Feminists put money in the fucking economy. Go to court, put money in fucking other white men's lawyers. So all that shit you talking about, it always in the end of the day, I'm serious about this. I got you, Uncle Ricky. And in the end of the day, he don't approve anything that he ain't gonna get paid in the end of it. So all that shit you talking about, it never get approved unless he go get paid.
It sounds like the typical black woman that wants you to date her is what you just said, right? So the truth is, this is your false premise, OG. You want to kill an ant without going to the anthill. You want black men to be better for bad women en masse, correct? Right? Get rid of the bad ones. Get rid of the Pookies and the Ray Rays and the ones that fuck with them. Be good men, right? Be upstanding and strong men for a bunch of bitches that ain't shit. See, and this is what I mean when I say they use our instinct against us, right? They use this fight and the automatic nature of a black man to protect them and put them behind them in every argument, every incident, every fucking thing to protect them. They ain't shit. Question for y'all on the panel. To you, when you go into your head, you close your eyes and you think, what does the typical black woman look like?
Sukiana.
The typical black woman.
Weave, lashes, makeup, BBL.
Facts. Daycare, Nissan Altima, nursing,
And it's
maybe.
dirty inside.
Stop lying to
Noodles.
yourselves, bro. You a liar. I'll call it to you. You a fucking liar. They use our instinct. That's why I keep telling y'all they got us in a trick bag. They take what makes us men and use it against us. They fucked up, but you want to fix the people that deal with them.
I think we all, to a certain extent, is saying the same thing, but we all just having different POVs of it. Like, I hate to say it, but I kind of agree with Fatty to an extent, because when men actually are in front of the courts and all that stuff, it ain't nothing we can do, which what I was trying to say. But I don't agree with the sentiment of changing black women. I don't think it's anything we can do to change black women, which is the point I was trying to make. But at the end of the day, man, it's just
Black, what is a system?
A system?
Yes, sir.
Something that has a domino effect to it to cause something to happen from A to B.
And in any system, and if you're in control of that system, so if you're in control of that system, at the end of that system, what do the world work on? It works on money, right? Regardless
Right,
if you
most
got
definitely.
all, it works on money, right?
Yeah,
and if you
majority.
look at every system that y'all talked about up here, and look here how the money is distributed, you'll see why that behavior is welcome. So what I'm saying is, I hate that we get up here and fight against each other when I strictly said, Rick, you wasn't listening. I strictly said in these countries and the leadership I follow, Macron was a piece of shit. All right? Before Red Lil was a piece of shit. So what I'm saying is, before he came into the knowledge of his own power, look how many people he was able to pull. Women and men's, hoes and pimps, drug dealers and all that other. And this is why I say y'all give up on extreme power y'all have given up. Because the woman is not the extreme power. She is the conductor of the shit that she does.
That's great.
And when we start to understand that, then we can understand why I say in these countries where they have men and women, they put them under the same umbrella. And what I'm just trying to say is, if every woman decide to straighten up right now, you think, Rick, them 20% them men's go stop seeking and trying to do the shit that they was gonna do if we don't put them in check too?
Say that again, sir.
Okay. If every woman decide to straighten up right now, and we don't do something about the 20% that has been running down, selling drugs, shooting up our neighborhoods and all this other shit, if we don't put standards on them or have a place for their ass, you think that's gonna improve anything? Because that's what y'all said on the reverse side of my argument.
I'm not getting what you're saying.
Okay, I'm saying if everybody's straightened up on the woman's side, how are we gonna deal with the men?
You would get rid of them.
Yes.
So why not get rid of them from the beginning?
Because there's no reason to protect them from the men for what?
No, I'm saying, listen.
And it's not us as men that don't get rid of them. It's the women that keep fucking them.
Okay,
Don't y'all say
I
that
got all that, but the women don't have the physical structure to get rid of men. That's why men fight wars. That's why men fight wars. Okay? So what I'm saying is, in any other discussion we was having, if we was trying to get rid of the motherfuckers who was causing the problem, who was selling the drugs in the neighborhood, we don't start to attack the motherfucker who's hooked on the drug. We attack the motherfucker who's distributing the drug. And so
who is
what
the drug dealer?
No. That's the most powerful person.
So who is the drug dealer? Who is dealing pussy?
The drug dealer. If you go ask me and you just go shut your eyes, when you want me to answer it, it's the men. That's the 20%.
The men are the drug dealers?
No, the men.
Damn it, man. fuck out of here, bro.
The men are the drug dealers.
OG, these
You
women.
got
I
it,
ask
bro.
you a simple question.
You got it. You got it, OG. You got
OG,
it.
these
You got
women
it.
are using pussy. Listen
You
to
got
what
it, bro.
they're using pussy to get men's seed, to get child support, to get Section 8, to get food stamps, to get benefits, to get all that shit. Pussy is their number one currency. With pussy, you ruin 3, 4, 5 generations in a row, because if mama can do it, if grandmama can do it, I can do it too. And you are saying that is the man? Dick is value. He has no
And the
value.
reason,
He has no nothing, OG.
hey, the reason why I say that, when a man decides, and it usually take time for that to happen, and
OG.
Rick ain't gonna disagree with this.
OG,
I guarantee you, what Rick won't disagree with this. Rick, let me ask you a question. I'm asking Rick a question. Rick, when you decided to put value on your dick, didn't your life change?
No.
So you were still, before you got married. Women, well, listen what I'm just saying. See, the problem is we put too much value on a woman's pussy and not enough value on our dick.
What? I listen to what I'm saying.
That's why I say you won't disagree with what I'm saying.
No, listen to it. It's not because you asked me a question. I told you no, right? Because I'm the captain of my fate. I understand how to move as a man, right? But that's neither here nor there. That's a whole different conversation. What I'm telling you is this, right? Y'all is asking the people who are not supplying shit to change. Why is it that our argument, especially when dealing with our women, is that men always have to get better, and y'all never ask for the women to improve? It's crazy how y'all can say in the same point they can understand what the white man offer, and they can see this and they can do that shit, and they independent, but it's only independent and good for them when it's good for them. Y'all. Again, what type of life are you saying to me? What type of life are you telling me that y'all want good men to be upstanding, upfront, and straightforward when it proves in our society today in mass? Not this shit y'all keep saying. It's just little pockets of people. That shit's a lie. Right? When I asked y'all what's the typical black woman in y'all head, y'all didn't want to say shit. But the people
I ain't answer that dumb ass question.
I know you didn't, right? Because then you had, I know Ricky agree with this looking ass, right? So again,
it was a dumb question, bro.
Stop. Y'all know these women fucked up, but y'all keep looking at the men they don't listen to in the first fucking place. The so-called leaders, the ones who actually take care of their families, the ones who actually take care of their wives, right? Who actually build homes and build futures and working on generational wealth to give their kids something to live off of, right? Y'all want them to be them for a bad, goofy bitch.
No, Rick, I think you got that wrong. Well, how the nation was built, Rick? Was it built with prostitutes, whores, drug addicts, women? But you know what it took? Strong ass men. And that's what you don't want to goddamn deal with. That's what you don't want to deal with.
Question.
That's what you don't want to deal with.
Question.
Fatty, you know nothing about the Nation of Islam. This is only for Rick.
Question. So, OG, you understand that the cornerstone of us fixing our community is family, correct?
I just told you what it was.
Right. Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
Why not?
Damn.
Because I'm getting ready to leave the country, and I don't want to get married in this country. I want to get married in the country that I'm gonna be at.
Yeah, sure. I got you.
Yeah, ain't no fucking sure. Tell that to your motherfucking ass. Don't tell that to me, bro. That ain't no fucking sure to me. I've been saying it for the last. I've been saying it same week. Wait. No. You asked me a question, and I'm gonna go in it. No. We're gonna have fun with this shit. We're gonna have shine. We're gonna have.
I'll tell you why.
Why you keep telling men they can't have what you have? Why you keep telling men? Wait a minute. Why you keep telling men? Why you keep telling men they can't have what you have, bro? Why you keep telling men they can't have what you have? Why in the hell are you keep telling men what they can't have? Because I'm moving to Africa and that's what I want. Ain't no huh?
Because you don't
Ain't
want
no
American
fucking
black woman. Why? 'Cause
Ain't
you
no
don't want-
fucking
'cause you
hey,
don't want
let
no
me,
American
why
black
you
woman?
keep no
Because you don't want no American
what
black
no
woman?
because you
Because
know
you
no
don't want American black
has
woman.
nothing to do.
Is
She
that
is
what it
black.
Is that what it is? Is that
Every
what it is?
woman I go be with go be black.
You got your shit together. You the
Every woman I'm gonna be with go be black.
right?
Every
Right?
woman I'm gonna be
You
with go be
African, right?
black.
You African, right?
I'm
OG,
answering
they
your
asking on the
question.
chat, if you didn't want black American woman, why did you went on?
I didn't say I didn't want a black or background. I said
Yeah,
wait a minute.
Close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors.
Y'all like to have these goddamn I got you moments versus having the goddamn conversation.
Whatever,
And
nigga.
this is why y'all still on here 15 years later. No,
And you
y'all
with
like to
us.
have
And
these
you here
goddamn
with
I
us.
got you
You
moments.
here with
It ain't
us.
no got you moment with Rick.
I
Rick,
get
the
the
question
black
I
woman
have for you, why you keep telling young black
white
men they can't have for your ass have? Why you keep telling them that?
Because these bitches ain't shit nowadays.
Oh, okay, so everybody is a bitch other than your woman.
Maybe.
Now really think about that what you just said.
And if
Really
they
think
ain't,
about that what you just said.
And you literally was complaining about what you want.
No, really think about what he just said, people.
And you
Hey,
about
men, think about what he just said.
If they are not,
You think about think. No, I want all the young men. I want all the young men
and I'm
to think
asking you
about
a
what he just
question.
said.
I'm asking you a question. If they're not, if I'm so obtuse and my shit is so wrong, where's your wife?
Well, I'm saying, and I don't need to have. I don't have my wife.
Hey,
I got
what
5
happened?
kids, and
And
they
what
old. I
happened?
got 1 kid older than you.
What happened? That's fine.
I got 1 kid older than you.
And what happened?
And what it made no difference what happened. What difference do it make what happened? She ain't out there no Figueroa slanging no pussy. I can guarantee you that.
The point is,
I can guarantee you that.
The point, OG, you couldn't control it.
No. The point is, Fatty, is
like every man
when y'all
around.
no. The point is, I had my time. I had my time. And what I'm saying is
even
myself.
in your time,
No.
you couldn't
Listen
control it.
what I'm just saying.
OG, OG, you are in better. Like, look at you right now, OG. You are in better shape than me. You are mentally
It
there.
don't make no difference, Fatty. I still have a choice.
So
Y'all, this is what y'all don't understand. This is the main thing y'all don't understand. Is y'all give up y'all power with this bullshit, this talking this bullshit for 13, 14 years. And you know what? Y'all keep trying to tell young men that they can't have what you have. When God make a new when God make a new black baby, male and a female, every fucking day of the year.
You can't have what I have.
I probably don't want what you have. Because
you
if I did, wait. Hey, if I did, Rick, if I did want what you have, I wouldn't be on no goddamn internet talking about telling other people they can't have what you have. That's some dumb ass shit.
Not me.
That is some real dumb ass shit. Yes, it is. No, Rick, that's some dumb ass. You can look at it all you want to. That's some dumb ass shit. Raccoon, that's some dumb ass shit.
You said that.
Coconut, that's some real dumb ass shit you just said.
I got you, OG. You got
it. All right. You got the only. Wait a minute. You got the only dick one in the world to get on going to have a decent woman.
You said that.
You said that. You said probably. You said probably. No. I'm not a misfit, bro. I'm not a misfit. No. Listen what I do. No. I get it. Respect my name, AKA Dickman.
Whatever, nigga.
Okay, so I ain't gonna be your nigga neither. Faggot.
Whatever. Ooh. Let me know when you done, nigga.
Let me know when you done, bitch.
Let me know when you
done. Let me know when you done, bitch.
Let me know when you done, nigga.
Oh no.
Let me know when you done, nigga.
You can say the word maggot, OG. You can do it.
Like I said, all these niggas are liars and walking contradictions. All of them. All these niggas.
Hold on, Ricky. Okay. OG, you still talking. You still talking. I see y'all having y'all, rage in the cage moment, but you can't do that, okay? Just gotta be
Ricky will be in the battle of sexes tomorrow. OG, you can call everybody everything. You can say the word maggot. It's YouTube.
No. I'm just saying. Everybody knows since I've been in this space, I have never called people. Wait a minute. I have never called nobody no N-word. and people respect me not to call me nigga. He did it. He did it fictitiously. He did it. So if he can call me, wait a minute, let's get this shit straight. Let's get this goddamn shit straight. If a motherfucker can call you something you don't like and disrespect you, you can call that motherfucker anything you want. Don't start a fight you can't finish.
I could care less, y'all. Let's keep it going.
I don't think Ricky was offended by that. You know, you can say that word.
I could care less. It doesn't matter.
You know, you can't say the word maggot. You can say it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll take that back.
Maggot word.
I take that back.
Nobody's saying that you say.
Wait.
No, don't take it. You meant what you said.
No, I'm talking about. I'm not trying to get nobody channel kid. I'm not talking. You still a bitch. But I'm not talking about the F word. I'm talking about the F word. You still a bitch.
Don't take it back.
You're a bitch with a bitch looking at ass cut.
You still a walking.
That's right. You're a bitch with a bitch looking at more.
Nigga, you still a walking contradiction.
It make no difference. No. You can say what you want to say, Rick. You've been doing the same shit for the last 3 years.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
Won't get one. Say these bitches, but you won't take one.
No. Won't you save your own bitch ass?
Whatever.
This channel was
because if your marriage, if his marriage was good as he say it is, there will be some things. Listen. There will be some things that he can bring to these kind of panels that help young men. Listen. Not only help young men, but help young women
nowadays.
But the problem is,
they're telling y'all.
OG, 1 second.
Sean Red, tell them. I was telling young brothers to get married until the women convinced me they ain't shit, nigga. I didn't come to this mindset of my own accord. My women convinced me of this.
Your mama's a bitch ass nigga.
And so what, nigga?
Oh, gee.
You heard what I said. Your mama's a bitch ass nigga. Matter of fact, she should have swallowed and not had your sorry ass. She should have swallowed, not have your sorry ass. That's what she should have did. She should have swallowed, not have your ass.
Jesse Jackson.
I tell you what, she should have swallowed without having your sorry ass. That's right. She should have let that shit run down the crack of her ass and not have your.
What they got to do?
Red, you got a hell of a show tonight, bro.
What they got to do with you not knowing what you talking about?
And what they got to do with you running down on your crack of your mama's ass? No. She's not even having your ass. That's what they got to do with it. She should have swallowed or let your ass run down the crack of her ass. The best part of the fucking of you, they throw it in the garbage can.
Go to Africa and get your
fuck you. Fuck you, Rick. Fuck you, your uncle, your life, your grandmama, and anybody else had anything to do with your sorry ass. Matter of fact, motherfuckers should have been sucking dick a long time ago in your family that not have your sorry ass.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you.
I know you do.
I appreciate you.
Oh shit!
Change your name to Boo Boo.
So again, why you sitting on your vibrator? You. I can't say that word, man. I wish I could.
Tony,
say
do something.
I want to. Man, I wish I could say what I want to.
I was gay, nigga.
For what?
Damn.
Motherfucker, you look like a pile of shit.
Hey, if I look like shit.
I'm 6'6". You hope to look like me when
if
you get
I look
6'6".
like shit.
You would hope to look. You're a waste of a light skin.
Thank you,
motherfucker.
A waste of a light skin.
Motherfucker, you
Cut
waste.
that bitch off. Next caller.
You feel better, Timu Wesley?
Yeah. You're a waste of light skin. You're a waste of light skin.
You feel better?
You just a waste.
Hey, yo.
I know.
I've been telling young men.
I've been telling young
men.
You're right.
I've been telling young men that they don't have the right to see. They don't have the right to see.
You got it, bro.
You're not
in. Let's go. All right. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe, and share. Become a member of the channel.
support a member of.
Oh shit! Let me
You
hit that
should
like
be
button,
a
bro.
poster child for a
Red
condom.
lipstick vibes.
Motherfucker,
Hit that
that's
like
what you
button.
should be.
Yay.
Fuck you and
Sure
your
it is.
whole family.
Ooh, your whole family.
That's right. Your whole family.
Hey.
Yeah, your whole family, motherfucker. I didn't stutter. I didn't stutter. I didn't
Let me know what
stutter.
McDonald's tastes like in
I didn't
Nigeria.
I
stutter.
really thought me and Black was going to be the most aggressive point of the show, but I was
They don't say that.
Hey, Black, I apologize. Black.
Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good,
Rick been saying
man.
the same shit for the last 4 years.
Let's go, Patty. Let's
Ain't
go.
improved on nobody's life.
It doesn't change. I don't give a fuck.
I know you don't. But get out the fucking panel. You ain't trying to improve.
It doesn't change the fact that OG Speed don't know what the fuck he talking about.
I know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna cut up my mic because y'all keep cutting it down. Rick is not gonna overtalk me, goddammit.
I'm gonna do what I want.
You ain't gonna do shit. Only thing you gonna do, only thing you probably gonna do, only thing you probably gonna do is run around, suck pussy, eat asshole, and think you got a marriage.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
No.
And think you got a marriage.
25
Yeah. Well, I tell you, you say 20 years, and won't you just be real and cut out the middleman?
Mike, first thing
Won't you just be real and cut out the middleman?
First thing y'all try to do.
Won't you be real and just cut out the middleman?
That's the first thing y'all try to do. Oh, your marriage ain't shit. No, nigga, you ain't shit.
I didn't say your marriage wasn't shit. My thing is, you gonna tell other men they can't have what you can have.
Yo, black ass to Africa, nigga.
I tell you, and you right. Messed up light skin, little light skin.
I know.
Little light skin. You little light skin. Don't worry about it, little light skin. Don't worry about it, little light skin.
Man.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
Bring your black African queen back to show us, because you ain't gonna marry no American woman.
Oh my god!
I tell you again. If I happen to run across, wait. I tell you again. If Allah happen to put one in front of me, I will marry. And I won't be up here telling young men that you can't find a decent woman. I wouldn't be there. Oh, won't you shut the fuck up? Won't you make me shut the fuck up? Won't you make me shut the fuck up?
Where's that?
Wait. Won't you make me shut the fuck up? I think all you little light-skinned guys act like bitches.
Your cornerstone of family in Africa. Take your path.
I think all you little light-skinned act like Happy Shore bitches. Hey, I think all you little motherfuckers act like bitches.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure you got a purse in your closet somewhere. I'm pretty sure you got a purse in your closet somewhere. You ain't light-skinned, fatty. Rick is. You ain't light-skinned. He one of them little cute girls.
Like I said, I knew you.
Yeah, I guarantee that motherfucker. Hey, fatty, I guarantee that motherfucker shave his eyebrows. I guarantee that motherfucker shave his eyebrows. I guarantee he does. Yeah, he shave his eyebrows. I know. I said when he get a haircut, he shave his eyebrows. I understand he get his eyebrows arched. Motherfucker, you look like you surprised all the time. Look at your eyebrows. You look like you surprised. Why are you walking around looking like you surprised?
Hey, friends, you
Why are you shaving your eyebrows, motherfucker?
You can catch Ricky Williams tomorrow on the Battle of Sexes.
I understand.
I understand. Yeah, you look like a little bitch with your eyebrows arched.
Well, look, that's all natural, baby. Look.
That ain't all natural, bro. That ain't all natural. That ain't all natural, bro. That ain't.
You the devil. You the devil. You a Satanist, huh? Then you wrote a book too, then, right? You got a book with blood on it, huh? You Satan, huh? Who created your ass, Satan? Who created?
Look at that. Look.
See how he rubbing on himself? He got some bitch potential. Look how he rubbing on himself. He got some bitch potential. Yeah. He got some bitch potential. Look how he rubbing on himself. Look how he rubbing on himself. Hey, you look how he running around himself. Go ahead. Show the shit. Won't you show us the shades of lipstick you wear sometimes? Won't you just do that too?
I understand.
Yeah, I know you understand. Hey, young men. God have not stopped making women. God has not stopped making men. Don't let these old fucks try to get up here and tell you can't find a decent woman in your life. So you're right. I'm older than you, and I can run faster than you. That's right. I can dance you.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Yay.
Fatty, I can outdance that motherfucker with one leg. With one leg. Fatty. With one leg, I can outdance that motherfucker.
I think you should.
I'm faster. I'm faster.
I'll let you run before I let you dance, OG. You can't be doing that.
Say what?
I have to protect you from yourself. I'll let you run.
Fatty. Again. You know nothing about my dancing, bro. You know that.
I don't know.
You out of your lane. You out of your lane.
You know how many clips I have of you dancing?
Wait, Fatty. It's not that you don't have clips of me. It's not that you don't have clips of me. Just like I say, you out of your lane, bro, when it comes down to dancing.
Let's go, OG. Let's go.
Yeah, you out of your lane. Fatty. I know you think. I know you think I can't dance, but I tell you what. That's how I got into Hollywood by dancing, bro.
Serious OG. He took his hat off.
Hey Google, play Icebox by Marion.
Oh no!
Oh, you trying to get demonetized?
But yeah, he's trying to get you fucked up over there, Red. Don't play that.
1 second, please. Let me make an announcement, okay? And just to kind of wrap it up, and not wrap it up, solve it. We're going to celebrate 10,000 subscribers next week. We are like 150. Like we took us 2 days to get from 9,000 to 10,000.
Let's go.
We're going to do a karaoke night and maybe a dance off to solve these problems.
Can we participate this time?
Hey, bring old sweet genuine over there, Uncle Rick. Let me bust his ass open with my dance move. You see how genuine the last steps he did. You see the last steps he did. Bring your ass on over there that night.
We're going to.
As a matter of fact, you can set your wife down. You can set your wife down and let her watch me perform.
I'm letting you know I won't be there because I ain't trying to get my ass busted open by no.
Yeah. Okay, I understand. I got you.
And y'all know.
I understand.
No Diddy, nigga. No Diddy for real.
You know, I don't know about Diddy, or whatever, baby oil, or everything else you talk about. You don't want to ever be in anywhere where I'm dancing at, my brother.
I think you do.
Yeah, no. You the one got arch eyebrows.
It's all natural. Don't hate.
Yeah, you think it's natural. You think it's natural. Okay. All right. You think it's natural. Let me go get the film over there at the barbershop. You go there. I bet you sitting back and he just got you laid up, shaved up real good, leathered up real good, and arching your eyes just like RuPaul.
Hey, yo, pause. Hey, yo, that's crazy.
Got you all leathered up and arching you like RuPaul.
Yeah, I understand. Stop you projecting right now. It's cool.
Okay, guys.
All right, that's it.
Wow.
Hey, Rick, we cool.
Bring it in.
Fuck you, nigga.
I want to if we cool because I don't know.
No, it's all good, OG. It's all good.
It's all good. Hey, what would the show be without that shit?
Okay, so I have a question for OG. Okay,
yes,
since
ma'am.
That the men, because they saying that it's over, but you're saying that there are some good women or whatever for them to find here in the United States, right?
Most certainly.
So, and I know you see the climate of the women, the behaviors and how they view marriage and relationships and things of that nature, and the things that men go through in marriages.
Yes, ma'am.
What would you say to them, and where would they find these women? Because that's the question we always hear from the men. You say that they're out there, but we're out here actually looking, and we're not finding these quote unquote women that you say that's out here. So what would you suggest they do?
What I would say is first, as I said before, put value on yourself, right? Put no more prize on what between her legs versus what between your legs. It's an equal thing when y'all come to the table. The thing about it, from my generation all the way up to now, it's worse. I think it works, but it started off with my generation. that we did put a lot of value on women between the legs, because we think they was bringing more to the table because of our natural urges that Rick was talking about earlier. But the problem with that is we live in a different time where women are 60%, something over 60% of the workforce. So that's one of our weapons is gone, because back in the day we used to have finances to get a woman, and knowing that she would be bringing that good honey blackberry between her legs. But today is something different. And what I'm trying to say is we have to change with time. The thing is, we try to look at the women from we look at women from the wrong place. Number one, men are not even going, and this is going to disagree with some people, but men are not even going to church. So the only man that she is really listening to is that man behind the pulpit. It used to be men used to be in the church. And so what I'm saying is there's other places. There's places that I would tell men to look for women. It's not the places that most men want to go. Clubs, places like that. The little simple things.
Africa.
Like, yeah, you can go to Africa too. It's a whole continent.
Okay,
It's
so
one-
OG. Hold on.
I was naming off some things before he said Africa.
Hold on for a second.
Meet him at the club. Okay.
You said okay.
I was-
So you're naming all.
I say
you said
art
the club,
shows.
Club
No, art shows.
Okay.
Art shows. Go to things that family like. Family goes to go through things like when the school is having school function, and the schools have good function. You'd be surprised of all the aunts and uncles that comes there to see their nieces and nephew to do a function. You'd be surprised of the places you go when you go camping. We had to get, y'all was saying earlier about the streets. The problem is we want to have too much street knowledge. And that when you want to use that knowledge, you're going to have to use it on people who are in the street. So what I'm saying is you have to change your mindset, how you look, the places you go. Oh, I have never ever said in my life that there were not women out there who were just off the hook. They got bad behaviors. That's not my thing. My thing is the training that I go through, sister, is we train men. And we let the MGT train women. And so what I'm saying is I actually see it works in a micro. And y'all can say whatever you want to say. It's a religion, it's a cult, it's a whatever. I actually seen it work. It's been here ever since 1930. And it works. I'm not saying it will work on a magnitude of thing, but just knowing that concept is out there. How did it start? It started by straightening up the men, cleaning up the men, getting them away from drinks, alcohol. I see a lot of these men come on these panels and stuff, and they sitting around smoking and drinking alcohol and talking about they looking for a woman. You giving the same example of who you are, there's the same example of who she is. So we have to change our conducts. We have to change the places we go. We have to get out of our comfortable zone and go do different things. That's
good.
where you, yeah, that's how you, there was somebody who did a show. I don't know who it was. And they told the boy to go out of his neighborhood and go do something different. And the first thing he found out was, hey, these women speak over here. And they were absolutely was black women. Wasn't no white women. He said these women, they smile over here. So what I'm saying is you have to get out of your comfortable zone. If you live in the hood, you're going to have to come out of the hood.
Where do you find them, OG?
Huh? I just told you. Different events. Go to, believe it or not, library, grocery stores. Even let me tell you something.
Black Art Museum.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, Caliban
Yeah.
was there this week.
Yeah, and just like hey, fatty, just like you'll find a bad police in a precinct, a bad doctor in a hospital, you go weed them out, because once you start putting value on yourself, you able to weed out bullshit. The problem is y'all want to turn a hoe into a housewife and get mad because she don't want to be one.
OG, I'm turning down your mic because you are blowing my speakers.
Okay, all right.
Down,
All right. But don't be putting down to 2 and 3 though. That's just total disrespect. Because when you hear this over again, wait, it is. When you
we're not talking. We're not screaming at each other anymore, G. How is that disrespectful? You never were low.
I'm just asking. He know where to meet him, but he got to go to Africa.
Because
I mean,
OG was talking about Nigerian libraries. You guys didn't catch it.
No, look, nigga, I'm asking a question, right? You know where they are, but you're going to Africa to find your wife.
Listen, what I'm saying is, it's my time. I don't raise 5 kids. Think about what I'm finna say, Rick. See, this is that when y'all want to say, I got you moment. I don't raise 5 kids, 50, 51, and 28. I'm a single man. I'm getting ready to make a transition in my life.
Kids as a single man. Lord Jesus.
No, I say I'm a single man now, sir.
Oh, okay.
I'm a single man now. So what I'm saying is, I've been 3 years, no relationship, not trying to get in no box and all that other bullshit because I don't want to be part of the problem. So what I've been doing is holding myself. I'm getting ready to make a move for myself. Rick, one thing that you know and I know, you don't take sand to the beach. All right? This is my time. This is my life. This is mine to explore something. It's not that I say I couldn't get a woman over here, but I'm focusing on myself right about now as far as what I'm going and my transition in my life. I'm going to
I got you.
That's all I'm saying, Rick.
So you out here at these hoes is what you're telling me, right? You about to be out there at them hoes. You about to be out there at them hoes in Africa, huh?
No. I'm gonna conduct my same self when I get there. I only need one, Rick.
Why you ain't been fucking?
God damn.
3 years.
Wait a minute.
No, you've been working on yourself.
He probably smashing. He's just not.
I'm gonna tell you. You want to tell you why? You want to tell you why? Because then I wouldn't have to get on these panels every night and complain about the motherfuckers that I'm creating. That's why. I won't have to worry about a motherfucker taking me down to the courtroom and talking about she got a baby in her stomach. No, listen what I'm saying. Because I come in a generation, Rick, that you fuck raw dog. I ain't putting no balloon on my dick.
That's fine.
I ain't putting. Wait. Listen what I'm saying.
That's fine.
I ain't putting no balloon on my dick.
Well, what does it make you if you have sex with different women?
A slut maker.
Yeah, like wait.
So what I'm saying, Rick, what I'm saying is, I'm doing it the same way I met my wife. When I meet my wife, that's when the fucking would-be start. Okay?
Yeah. But why?
That's just because I'm a Muslim. That's why, brother.
Muslims don't fuck out of marriage.
A bacon sandwich this morning, bro. Quit capping, bro.
Okay, all right. You look like you ate a whole fucking pig. I'm just motherfucker. You look like you ate a whole pig. Fuck the bacon sandwich. You look like you ate the ass, feet, tail, everything.
The moment pass.
I know you will. I know you don't ate some pig ears and pig feet and shit. I can tell.
What's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy.
So
what's wrong with you? You niggas are crazy.
You don't ate so much pig, your jaw starting to look like a hole. I'm just saying, but anyway, Rick, do you understand?
No.
Did you understand I have to change my conduct?
I understand. You change your conduct because you want a certain result, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the result you want, you can't get with a woman here because some shit might happen.
No. Listen, what I'm saying is, it has nothing to do with women over here. I'm not taking sand to the beach. This is for me. Listen with Rick. Stop right there, brother, before you go further. The first time I got married, Rick, is because I got a girl pregnant. That's the generation I came from. Okay? The second time I got married, the girl was a virgin. I wasn't going to kick her to the curb. The next time I get married, Rick, you know what it's going to be for? Because I really care and I really have passion and love for that person, and I want to move with that person on that level.
I can't stand you niggas. Not you, bro. Could you go back to that what bro said? What did bro say about my wife? I never call my wife a bitch because that's not what she is to me. Right? That's what y'all don't understand. I'm not talking about wives. Wives get wifed.
And so
plain and simple, short, sweet. Now hold on. This ain't even to you, Jay. This ain't even to you, OG. Okay. Right? Wives get wifed. That's y'all problem. Y'all try to lump bitches and hoes in with wives.
I said that earlier, Rick.
The truth is, I don't care what nobody say. OG, you can say this is for you, right? But if you would have found a woman that was adequate before you made this decision, I believe you would have married her.
I would take her with no problem at all. But you know what?
the
But
point that
see,
he's trying to
this
make, OG.
no. It's not the point he's trying to make. What
It
y'all
is.
don't
OG, hold on.
no, it's not. Listen,
Go ahead, OG.
listen. I've been on a mission for going on 4 years now. I got 32 people I take care of who have mental challenges and drug addiction. That's what I've been focused on for the last 4 years. Now y'all can say that's an excuse or whatever. Listen. Let me finish.
Let me go when you're done.
Let me finish. Most of the time when any of y'all get on the internet and I'm tuned into you, I'm the first person to come in there and say, have a nice show. Hey, I'm here or whatever. I'm working around the clock. That's what I've been focused on. This is between me and Allah. It has nothing to do with a relationship. The relationship I'm dealing with now is trying to give back. That's the relationship I'm doing it now. That's what I've been focused on. I'm a one-man band. Do you understand what it takes to take care of 32 people, bro?
Yes.
So you understand that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
what I'm saying is, in the same house, 24/7. That's why I can get on the internet. As I've been on some of y'all shows, y'all can hear people going crazy. Well, I had to get off. So what I'm trying to say is, Rick, it's never been about me going out there searching or looking for a woman or whatever.
Yeah. I'm not even on that old shit. That shit was that was fun. What I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this. I'm not denying you of your choice. You should be able to choose whoever the fuck you want to choose. I'm not saying that. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this, right? You've been married before, right? You've been married before.
Yes, sir.
The reason why you married that woman because she was a good enough woman to convince you to get down on one knee and propose to her.
No, sir.
Right.
It was a shotgun on my neck.
So you married her out of duty.
Out of duty, 17 years old, bro.
Okay, got you. I got you. That's even better. That's even better, right? So you as a man, even though you didn't love this woman, right? Because she was having a child by you, got down on one knee and made it right. I
always say we got married. I didn't get down on one knee though.
Whatever.
You got me.
Okay, come on now.
I know.
Right.
Okay.
What I'm saying is this, right? If we being honest as men, let's take out all the bullshit. Let's be honest, right? Most men, when they out here and you meet your wife, it's when you out and you, like you said, you doing you, right? It's some woman that comes along and changes your perception as a man to be like, hey, this woman is worth me locking down. Fellas, y'all in here, fellas in the chat, is it the majority or minority of women available, black women available, that right now you believe could change your mind from being a single man to a married man?
She got to be incredible, bro, for me to marry.
Majority or minority?
Majority or minority?
Or minority.
Fatty?
I don't talk about black woman, but woman in general, minority.
Tony Golden?
Minority, absolutely.
Nino Black?
Yeah, it's a minority.
Listen to what and we can use the slave shit and the white that's microcosm. If we go, you want to study into the history, right? I don't care what nobody say. Look at you, OG Speed, right? A responsible man. I'm taking care of all these people. You a good dude, but you ain't marrying one of these women.
Because that's not
stop. But, I'm just taking a pause. I'm just taking a pause.
I forgot what your pause. Go ahead.
Right. You not marrying one of these women. The truth is, we all under the system. I done said this before, right, Sean? Right, Fatty? We all gotta eat. Right? But no matter what y'all say, it's the woman's job to convince a man that she's of a wife status. Not my job to convince myself of that. And that's your argument, right? Oh, get rid of the niggas that ain't good, right? And then maybe the other, no, they won't. The one bitch that's always talking shit, my wife a big woman, right? My wife a big woman, but I do it the right way, right? I marry my wife. I take care of my kids and her kids. That's the wrong thing to do per them.
Hold on,
but look at my
per them.
Oh, go ahead.
No, Black, I'll address it. I'm a stepfather, right? But you know why I'm a stepfather? Because I told my wife, if you're going to be with me, you got to treat me like Jesus. Don't nobody come before me. So again, in here, guys, if you go with a woman right now, she got kids, are you the priority or are you on the back burner?
Back burner.
Yeah, the back burner.
Priority.
Anybody?
But Rick,
They gonna put the kids first every time.
But Rick, let's put this. Rick, this is why I say is your story and my story will go against most of all these things that we talk about. Just listen to what I'm saying, Rick. I walked away from my marriage after my kid got to a certain age because it wasn't passion and love. It was all due to me trying to make her an honorable woman. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
no. Let me finish up on this. Then you understand. Neither one of them. We moved our papers through the courtroom. Never showed up in the courtroom. Never been on child support. Listen what I'm finna say. Never been on child support. Never been accused of anything. And what I'm trying to say to you, Rick, is a lot of the things that y'all accuse these women, me being in a relationship, in a marriage, I did some of the same thing because I wasn't just satisfied in doing the right thing. What about the way that I want to have passion for the woman that I'm with?
I'm not arguing that, OG.
No, not you,
Right.
not you, Rich. No, I'm just
But
giving
that's
you an
what he's
example.
saying, OG. That's what he's saying. I'm gonna jump in real quick because what he's been saying all night and what most of the men have been saying is that men have been men the whole time. I get that we have bad apples. We all acknowledge that. But to provide, like you were, duty, honor, responsibility, making an honest woman out of women, that's something we've always done and always will do. It's them that have a certain nuance that has changed. And that's why the operative term in this whole conversation is Ricky saying, as of today, August 6, 2025, he's not talking about the days of the past when the water holes, and he's not talking about that. He understands that that's in the context. But as of today, he's speaking about the women. And when the answer is the minority, you go into Africa for a woman, like the proof's in the pudding. That's all the men are saying. They're not fighting
No,
back.
because you keep trying to tie that in me going to Africa for a woman. Let me just tell you something, brother.
It's
I
what
go to
you
Mars
said. No,
every
that's
day.
not
Now
tie
listen,
in. That's information
it is
you
tied
gave,
in. But
sir.
let me tell you
No, it's
something.
not tied in.
Yes, it is. Let me tell you something. I go to the Mars. There's probably plenty of women who probably got eyes for me. But you know what? I look at the over scheme of things. I'm going to Africa. These are young men who needs a wife. Because we don't really deal with the age thing of he's too old to be a husband, whatever. But I look out for the younger men. And the reason why I look out for the younger men is because of these type of conversations. These younger men are having some of the same opportunities that I had, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Even though y'all keep talking about it's micro, but I'm saying it's a system. That's why I asked Black in the beginning, what is a system? Now, if we ain't going to follow the system, football, boxing, or whatever, and you go in the ring and you look crazy, or you go to play the game and you're not doing anything because you never practice. You never got a system. And what I'm saying is, the way things are now, to correct them, we're going to need a system. And thinking about just going to correct 15 million women versus 5 million guys, or 2 million guys, or whatever it was, 2 point something, it's more easy to correct 2 point something. And the reason why I say this is, if you take all the drug dealers off the street, it makes the people who are hooked on drugs to find supplies. Now you come up with a system to deal with the people who's looking for the supply. You have took the source away. So that's why I say I see this working. I seen it worked on Malcolm. I seen it worked on brothers around me. I seen brothers who was on heroin for 7 years, never went in no drug, nothing. Walked into the truth, wanted to change their life, got inspiration, seen beautiful women with no makeup on, no weaves on, none of that. Dressed in white, brown, and all that other stuff. Y'all keep acting as if this is not happening, and at the same time, there's all this other bullshit that we're talking about is happening. But it only corrects itself with a system. Regardless if it's Rick Way, get rid of the women or get rid of the men, whatever you deal with. If you got a car, it's running on one bad tire and a spark plug bag in it, you got to fix both of them to make that car operate balanced. That's all I'm saying in my conversation. I'm not saying that it's going to be all men. I'm saying it's going to take two to make this shit work. And we've been in worse condition and have made it work. What make us think today that we can't correct our behavior or women can't correct their behavior when I don't seen hoes, I don't seen prostitute, drug dealers, drug users, and everybody come and clean up themselves in 2025. I don't see women come in the mosque with skirts on so short you can see their zip code. But when they walk out of there, they cover themselves, and the next week you see them, they cover themselves with something else. So maybe y'all don't gave up.
Like Brittany Renner.
I'm not talking about Brittany Renner.
God
I'm not Brittany Red. I'm not talking about actors and entertainers and popular people. They move on a different realm, and y'all know they do. But we keep using them as examples.
It's not just the people you say like the celebrities and stuff. But
no, but I'm just saying we use them for a reason.
I'm talking. You have degular women that cosplay as well. So my question to you, OG, how do the men decipher those type of women? You say put in a system, but you know women like to play chameleons just to get said men. What do you suggest men do, or how they should go by vetting these women so they don't get caught up with a chameleon? What you would suggest to them to do?
Well, that's easy. That ain't nothing hard. There ain't no damn rocket science for that. We call it courtship in the nation. If you go in the nation right now and you see a woman, listen, you see a woman, you tell your captain, he has to go speak to her captain and say this brother got an interest in you. Do you have an interest in that brother? The only thing you gonna know if the two captains gonna come back to woman and man and say yes. When they go out, they don't get to go out and get a little high and be by themselves and this led to that and she tripped over a dick and you tripped over and fell in some pussy. We don't roll like that. That person is chaperone. This is where the family used to be there. And I understand that grandmama now is 35 years old. She ain't 50 and 60 years old. But what I'm saying, Red, we got to stop making excuses. If y'all want me and people like me stop making excuses why we can't find that, y'all got to stop making excuses why it can't be found. And so if you ain't going to come up with no system and you just go try to go with the protocol and thinking you can go in the nightclub or you can be partying with the person and what's the name, you're defeating yourself.
OG, you
That's
just said
number
we
one.
could meet in the nightclub. OG, you just said.
No, I did not. I
did.
never said it. No, I did not. I'll bet you 100. I
nightclub. Oh,
I never said a nightclub.
My cash app is Red Lipstick Vibes. You said a club.
I never said a nightclub.
You said the club.
Let's ask the panel.
I never said a nightclub.
I think what he said was y'all keep meeting these women at the same place, the nightclub, and then he started saying the places that you should go.
You could be there.
I think that was the
y'all gonna owe me an apology when you go back and recap this.
I'm definitely gonna I'm gonna review it now. I usually don't even review shows.
Go ahead.
Review this.
That's what I try to keep y'all from.
I was gonna point out that you kind of double spoke because here's the thing. You said, you guys can meet them at a library or a nightclub, and then 3 minutes later you were like, you need to get out of your comfort zone. And what I was gonna point out is, what if my comfort zone is the nightclub? What if my comfort zone is, kind of the places that you spoke? So you were kind of speaking on both sides of the spectrum, but that's neither
bro,
here
you
nor
can't
there.
talk yourself into this. I never tell any.
My ultimate point is, you can go ahead and go on your soliloquy after I just make a brief
ain't
point.
no big ass words.
So
OJ, you have to let other people talk.
Yeah, you dominate the whole.
You cannot dominate the whole panel. You have to let other people talk. One mic. Now, if you do it again, I'm sorry. You cool and all that, but brain cells can't take all this for a long time. Okay. So yeah, thank you. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. And I'm just gonna ask a question before sis moves along, and it would be, with all of the honor and duty he spoke in which the Nation of Islam moves, wouldn't he be doing the nation a disservice after raising so many kids by so many women to fruition and being in the company of all of these fruits of Islam and not making an honorable woman out of one, then getting on a plane and going to Africa and then choosing one of those young ladies? Do you think you're doing a disservice to the Nation of Islam that you hold in such esteem, or something different?
Before he responds, I just want to say I'm about to head out. Thanks for inviting me, Ray. I appreciate it.
Sorry,
All right, Tony.
He's not here. He left.
Bro.
He's not here. He left.
All right, y'all. Good night.
All right. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, salute, Tony.
Ooh. Red, I was just gonna give you an hour tonight, but damn,
man, it ran, didn't it?
Jesus Christ!
Already about to be 11 o'clock. That's crazy.
This is a show you can clip up for days.
Especially the one when you eat French fries.
Got me out here acting a damn fool.
Hey, Red, thank you for having me.
Editing work, but shit.
I appreciate y'all.
We didn't get to the main event.
Save it for the next show. Save it for the next show.
Yeah, tomorrow at 5 p.m.
What we
Peace,
got
love, and always strive for the truth.
All right, Fatty.
All right, Fatty.
Salute, Fatty.
See you later.
Look, I'm finna head out too. Make sure,
All right. Yes.
make sure y'all subscribe to the DPMO show with me. Let's talks with 2K and Kelly Corinne, Monday through Thursday, 11 Central Eastern. 11 Central Time. Subscribe to my channel, Black_TV, where I do hip hop blogging, talk about what's going on in hip hop. I don't really be talking about the red pill shit. I try to stay away from it, but I like debating. I like debating people. And respect everybody on the panel. This is just a show. I don't hate people. I don't like to disrespect people, but hey, it makes good content. So I got
it's all love, Black. It's all
y'all.
love.
This is like the first true panel that I'm really was invited to. So Red always got your back. You always support me, and I always support y'all. You too, brother.
Hey, Black, much love, bro.
Rick.
No doubt, man. It's all good, bro. Be safe, bro.
All right.
Salute.
I'm gonna head out too, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Great show. I enjoyed it. Wish I had a chance to talk more, but
God damn it.
We all did.
My bad, Nino. My bad, Nino. I'll take blame for it. My bad, Nino.
nah, y'all good, man. But I'll catch y'all next quarter. We
Be safe, bro.
next.
Yeah. Ricky.
I ain't leaving you yet. You know what I'm saying? This family over here, shit. I ain't gonna leave. Man.
What it do? What it do?
I'm so confused on where all went left. I was like, oh my God, what happened?
Niggas, man, I'm so sick of niggas. Why I keep trying to tell y'all, man? Like, this shit is crazy. This is, I done said it before, I'll say it again. This is the biggest problem. We talk about women, but the biggest problem with us is no one wants to admit what's wrong.
That is very true.
This is the biggest problem. Everybody want to keep diverting from what the problem is. And like I keep telling y'all, I'm gonna say it again. They got us in a trick bag because it's our natural inclination to protect y'all.
Right.
It's just in us. Right? First thing we do, like, hey, it's my fault. You know what I'm saying? It's your girl, something go crazy. Hey, I got it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't on her for real. You know what I mean? Maybe it's something I did. Maybe it's something I failed at. Right? Yeah. But then if you don't correct her, she gonna keep doing the same shit. And that's what's happening. That's what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, like, it's crazy. You see, these are not real women raising you. Like, it's crazy. Y'all can talk about me. Y'all can talk about me and my wife. I've been with mine for damn near 30 years. You perfect and you better than her. Saying that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm that. I got my eyebrows are natural, by the way.
Let's go. Talk your shit, Rick. Talk your shit.
Man, I understand it. I understand it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But people say what they really feel when they get angry.
Yeah.
Right.
That
So
is
it's all love and it's all good. I already know. But like I said, man, y'all. I'm not scared of y'all. I don't give a fuck. I ain't trying to fuck none of y'all pussy. I got a girl. I got a wife.
right.
I don't need shit from y'all. I don't need no super chats. I don't need none. I don't need y'all because y'all don't come watch my show anyway. I don't need y'all at my show, on my channel, everybody that's down with me know for real.
Yeah.
They know for real.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Ask your favorite content creator to help you out.
Right.
Huh? Y'all ain't. I tell you, most of you niggas ain't shit. I'll tell you to your face. And if you want to do something about it, we can do something about it. Right? But the truth is, the women is a fucking problem. The truth is that if it was us and it was the men, we would have fixed it already.
Yeah.
We've been told from the time we popped out our mama's hole, you got to be better than your daddy. You got to be better than your granddaddy. Make sure you raise your kids. Make sure you get a job. Make sure you get a good job, man. You want to make sure you take care of these kids. You got to give your woman to respect, something to respect. So I don't care what nobody say, black men have been progressing exponentially. Everybody want to keep talking about the system. We all under the system. What difference that make? What that got to do with your woman not want to listen in your house when you being a stand-up dude?
Yeah.
What that got to do with it? Oh, that's the white man fault then, right? Take the very weapons that the white man provide and use them against you, and y'all want to keep saying it's the man fault. But to sit up here and say cold-blooded, if a woman jump, I'm not calling the cops on her. I feel like a bitch. No diss, no diss, Black TV. I'm just using you for the point. Stop telling black women are the most protected women on the planet. Say something about a black man mama. Everybody expected me to spaz out when he said my mama, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody expect me to spaz out when he say something about my wife. Facts?
Yeah.
Facts.
Goofy bitch in the chat talking about, oh, his woman overweight. Facts. And I love my old lady. Fuck you, bitch. You wish you was my old lady, bitch.
She wouldn't have to worry about nothing.
Okay.
My wife ain't got to worry about a goddamn thing. Go get on your back and pay them fucking bills, bitch.
Woo.
Like I said, they take the men that do the right thing and they villainize them.
Yeah. Yeah.
They take the men that do the right thing and use it as weapons against them. And y'all want to just take care of the 5% of men that keep fucking with them. Oh, you mean the 5% of men that they choose to fuck, nigga? Don't y'all understand how retarded that shit sound? It's always us. It's always the black man. Y'all don't never ask these bitches to be better. You know why? Because y'all understand they bitches. Let's talk about that. Y'all understand the bitches. Y'all understand they can't be fixed. Y'all understand they don't listen. They hard-headed and stiff-necked. Y'all understand it.
Mm-hmm.
So much so y'all try to weaponize the natural order of things, the things that keep y'all walking on this planet. All of us didn't fuck something. Roaches fuck, rats fuck, ants fuck.
Oh Lord.
A lot. A lot.
The women is the problem. It's so loud that the wives can't say shit. Wives just looking at these bitches like.
Indeed. I hear you saying that women are the problem, and I agree, but the women didn't give them the poisonous apple, you know? And I think we have to understand, we got to look back, and Neely Fuller speaks about this. It's the same thing of how you think about women and their hair problem right now, right? And, you know, the overabundance of wigs and whatnot. Yes, it's a problem, but a lot of those problems came from men with them conking first, being in the, you know, the 60s and the 70s. A lot of the entertainment and everything that we have, that we programmed, the same music that we listened to in the early 80s and 90s, the shit that we heard, that kind of turned us towards thug culture, they heard the same kind of music and it turned them towards hoe culture. And that's why we have this. What's up?
Why do they listen?
Because that's our culture. Our culture is
It's not my culture. It's not my culture. You choose it to be your culture.
I didn't say
correct?
yours, sir. I'm speaking about in general, the majority.
Right. And I'm speaking about in generals too, sir. Again, this is what we continue to do: is make excuses for grown fucking people, bro.
I'm not making excuses. I'm
yes,
dissecting.
No, yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay, sir.
Yes,
well, I haven't even made my point, and
yes,
you're already telling me that I'm making
yes,
excuses. How about you let me finish it, and then by
go ahead,
the time I
bro.
finish, I promise I'm quick, man.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm not long-winded.
Go ahead, bro.
You sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Again, in our culture, we have entertainment is our Bible. We care more about what Hollywood says more about any type of religious foundation. So from that standpoint, you have to understand women's programming just like you have to understand our programming. And as men, we have to outthink the temptations that are surrounding us and all the bullshit that our guy friends try to tell us to do and all the bullshit that our older men and uncles told us to do. And if you are a universal black man, you have to learn to outthink this system. Unfortunately, I don't think that most of the black women have been taught to learn to outthink this system. Some women have, and kudos to them. Yes. And those women need to kind of come to the forefront and tell the women, you are doing exactly what white supremacy wants you to do. Just like us as black men, sometimes we got to tell these young thugs and the so-called YNs, you're doing exactly what white supremacy wants you to do. And just like how that man was speaking earlier, if you don't look at the cameras and you just listen to the audio, it sounds like the most racist talking points that you would hear. That's how we speak to each other as black man and black woman. That's how we speak to each other as black man to black man. And that's how we speak to each other, black woman to black woman. That's the culture. That's what we need to dissect. Not pointing the fingers up. You're wrong. I was about to be done in like 5 seconds, but sure, I'm done now. What's your question?
Why would something I say bother somebody?
Because hit dogs holler.
There you go.
What's the okay?
There you go.
There I go about what?
That's the correct answer.
Okay, but what does it have to do with what I just said?
So, with what you just said, again, you have to be smart enough to understand when you're being lied to. Nobody else can teach you that. You understand what I'm saying?
Your father and your family are supposed to help you. They're supposed to teach you that. How are you supposed to learn that without an infrastructure? We don't learn this in school. So where was he supposed to learn this?
Question.
I asked you a question first, sir, and then I'll answer any question you have in mind. Where are we supposed to learn that?
You learn it from understanding what the truth is. Do you know what the truth is?
Who teaches you that truth, sir?
You do.
No, sir, that's not the truth. How do you teach yourself your own truth? Someone's born into society.
Your truth. Not your truth. That's a bad
okay, so how does someone learn the truth? More than likely, the truth is taught through infrastructure. Am I wrong?
Okay, I got you right. So the infrastructure you said is listening to hip hop and the culture, correct?
No, I said the infrastructure is supposed to be family.
But it's supposed to be correct. But you said right now the culture is what's teaching the people, correct?
Yes.
Is the culture lying?
Yes, it's full of lies. The English language is full of Pocahontas.
How do you know? How do you know?
I was about to answer that. You're very quick. Do you want to have the conversation, or you want to have
Please just go into the answer.
I'm not going to play the nitpick with you. The question was how do you know?
How do I know what?
The truth. How do you know the culture is a lie?
You can analyze it and look at it and see the hypocrisies in it. You can see the things that aren't lining up logically. That's how you can see it's a lie. Sometimes people can be in a church and hear the stories and then look at how the church people are moving and say, this seems hypocritical. I need to look at this in a different way because it seems like it might be a lie.
So even though the culture perpetuates this message, right? You as a man can understand that it's not true, correct?
Me as a man, yes,
yeah,
but
you as a person, you as
a
human being, you as a person.
As a child, no, I don't think that.
I didn't say a child. I didn't say a child. I said as a man, as a human being, as a person.
Okay, as a man, yes, you can look back and understand it. But if you're growing up in the culture, in the programming, it's hard to deprogram yourself until you get out the matrix.
Right. Did you grow up in a culture?
Yes, but I also grew up.
How did you deprogram yourself?
My pawpaw put me on a reservation and he deprogrammed me.
Hey, Sean, did you grow up in a culture?
I did.
How did you deprogram yourself?
The Cosby Show in Different World.
How about you, Red?
No. What kind of the culture y'all talking about? I grew up in the.
Yeah, she didn't grow up in the culture.
I understand.
Yeah,
Understand
she was
it.
in-
I was trying to make light.
But I did, and that's why I would have jumped in real quick, Rick, because entertainment, and this is what I would say to Funk is the Cosby Show don't come on.
Of course it does.
Different world. So when you say entertainment is what's driving us, no, it's about priority, sir. We prioritize fuckery. Like my mother died when I was 9, my G, and my father was never in my life, so I had to make a decision, and I come from Bed-Stuy, so I had to make a decision on positivity, on breaking cycles and function, and that wasn't in my immediate sight. So I had to grab that from somewhere, and where I grabbed it from was entertainment, because entertainment was different when we came up. It was Cosby Show, Living Color, things that took people off the street for an hour or so. And in family-based entertainment that had a problem and a solution they got to within 28 minutes or so, but as a family. And this is what we don't have. And this is your answer of, entertainment is driving the culture. But again, the only thing that comes on in here is Cosby Show or Different World, if it ain't news or something that's going on specific. So it's about what we prioritize. And again, like we've been saying all night, men prioritize duty, honor, responsibility, taking care of a family, getting an honest paycheck. Now, if we can't, we will make adjustments. But in a perfect world, we all want to be good to our mother, love our wives, and raise our kids. And that's all we've been saying tonight, is that the playbook is pretty much been the same for us. And we'll admit that there's some nuances that don't act right. Do the women do the same thing?
Yeah.
Go ahead and be cocky. You look Red. Put that back up so you can go ahead. You want to leave it back up there for go ahead.
No.
It's okay. It's a safe space. Go ahead and put that back up. We can still talk while that's there. But no, you're absolutely correct. And it sounds like, again, you incorporated your infrastructure into your entertainment. It's the same thing that I do with my children, where it's like when my son gets to a certain age, I'm going to watch Fight Club with him and dissect it with him. And there's certain things that you are supposed to show in entertainment that are diamonds in this rough, that are full of knowledge that you need to learn how to make it in this system of white supremacy. But there's more bullshit entertainment than there is knowledge entertainment. So you have to learn how to cipher out the bullshit. You have to learn how to, okay, this part is, I need to completely reject that. And yes, what you said, the Different World, the Cosby, it's amazing. But you got to look at how the system works now. And when you look at YouTube, people are watching the Kia Boys. Some kids still in the car more than why? Because that's what people are.
Because they choose to.
Because they're programmed to choose that. Yes.
Because they choose to.
Because they're programmed to choose that.
Right. But you were programmed. You were being programmed by the culture at one time or another, correct?
Absolutely. I was at Langston University, and my pawpaw saw that I was getting too close to the bullshit, and he pretty much took me away from my mother and put me on a reservation to get a different kind of programming.
Right.
Unfortunately, I don't think that many of us in our community get a deprogramming at an early age, and by the time that they get to college, it's too late.
So at that point, whose responsibility is it to get deprogrammed?
Whose responsibility is it to deprogram the child, or what do you mean?
You're not a child anymore if you're in university, right?
Yep. You in the
no. By university level, it's my responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
No, really?
Right.
If I'm by the time I'm 18, absolutely, because I deal with the consequences of me not. I deal with the consequences of me not fixing myself. I'm the one that goes to jail. I'm the one that. So it's my responsibility at 18. Yes.
Right. So again, it doesn't matter if your parent was shitty or not. It doesn't matter if your parent put you in a culture or once you're an adult, you're responsible for your own outcomes, right? So again, it's not the culture anymore, it's you.
Facts.
Wait, are you asking me, right?
No, I'm
was that
not
rhetorical
asking you
question?
anything. I'm making a statement. Right.
But you said right. That means that, okay, then never mind.
That's
You saying right is throwing me off.
how I
I'm
talk.
thinking you want to.
That's how I talk,
Okay.
brother. Again, right? So again, we cannot continue once we're adults blaming culture, blaming music, blaming the white man.
Right.
You are responsible for your results no matter what you went through when you were a kid. So again, using the culture, as I told you when you first started your point, is an excuse.
It's a reality, and it leads to you getting deprogrammed. So what is an excuse? It's the truth. So you can take that truth and then realize, okay, now maybe this is what happened, and then you can deprogram yourself. It's not having a victim mindset because you're trying to sit in it. It's about recognizing, okay, I've been programmed. Let me fix my own shit. It's the same way that when people start listening to Neely Fuller and he starts speaking about the programming, it's like, oh, wow, I never connected that dot. I need to maybe start cutting out some of this shit that I'm allowing in my life. That's the logical conclusion.
You know what else?
How you start
You
to
know what else
reprogram
does
yourself.
that? You know what else does that? College. You know, when you brought that up, it kind of opened up a new door for me, because that's when you kind of do everything Uncle Ricky is talking about. The questions, finding the quote unquote truth, is when you look at your roommate and say, damn, you got a boat? Holy shit. I didn't have a boat. And mommy, daddy, what y'all did so different that he got a boat? So it might not be specifically the boat, but again, it's in this grand campus of things where we start to see that other people got information different from us, that some people were raised different from us, that we might have seen another way that our parents could have did things. And again, this is what everybody's talking about tonight. It's parents. The video started with some children that had guidance that was very unique. So, you know, to bring all of this home, we think it starts with the curation of these young people that are going to grow to be older people and go to these colleges and marry other people and affect our communities. If we don't give them the necessary instruction and curation, you know, what's the end result? And I think that's what we see: a lot of selfishness, entitlement. Let's not even delegate it to gender. Let's just talk about, you know, lack of ingenuity, resourcefulness. And it's kind of sad that these people are going to be the ones that take care of the elderly in the years to come, have to be the ones that marry our sons and daughters in the years to come, and the ones that are going to be shaping society, so to speak. And, you know, their anthem is things like anxiety. So I just kind of look at it like the fella said, that men have always kind of been men. We got bad apples, but we've always wanted to curate families and homes. A lot of us wanted to break cycles. It's the ladies who have kind of changed the schematics of the playing field. What would you say to that, Funk?
I would absolutely agree. I do think that majority of men, given here, you know what? Let's skip the whole marriage part. Let's look at co-parenting. I think that, you know how women say that they were on a path of, you know, dumb shit and destruction, but once they had a child, they got their lives right. I think that most men, given the chance, if they had a 50-50 custody of the child, whether they got married or not, would step up and want to show that child a better version of themselves. But since they are not allowed to in the system of capitalism, they end up crashing out most cases. Not all, but most cases, those men end up finding themselves in a depressed situation because they are not allowed to have their fatherhood. I think that that's one of the simplest things that we could fix in our community outside of asking America to, you know, or the government. It's us as Black people getting on code and saying, when you make a baby with a said Black woman, But we are going to do this like adults. We're going to bring the families in. We're going to figure out the co-parenting. We're going to figure out the time, and we're going to do this out, and we're going to stay on code. If we could pull that off, that simple thing as a community, it would show everyone else that, one, we are a logical people. We are trying to do something different, and we are trying to fix our own shit versus us trying to protest and tell everybody what we deserve. We got to figure out our own shit. And I'm sorry, marriage is not the answer. Because men, if it was the truth that when you got married and you had a divorce, you got an automatic 50-50 custody, then men would be marrying these women right away. But in most cases, by marrying a woman, you put yourself on more responsibilities to get fucked over in the divorce. So I think the solution is, as a code, we just figure out how to healthily co-parent. Forget marriage, forget love. We already come to the table knowing when the breakup happens, this is how we operate as a culture. This is how we operate as a people. We are going to only focus on the health and the mental well-being of this child. It's not about what this man did wrong. It's not about what the woman did wrong. All we care about is co-parenting.
It's not going to work. What the funk? And the reason why I say that is because you're operating from a worst case scenario already.
A logical scenario? Majority of men don't grow old with the woman who gave them children. Majority.
Right.
So
right. How's that been working out? How's that been working out?
It's the reality that we're in.
I understand, but that's not what I asked you. I said, how is that working out?
Not good, but how has marriage been working out for men?
It's working out great for me.
I'm speaking about the majority, sir. The majority. Is it working out great for the majority of men?
You tell me.
Sir, I asked you the question,
right? Because don't 50% of marriages end in divorce? So that's that can't be
more. And I'll say that 50% of those men in marriages are not happy, at least. So again,
can we say that?
I will say from my anecdotal experience as a 20-year bartender and hearing both sides of what women and men say about their marriage and how they really feel about it, I will say they are not happy. At least 50%.
Do you have any friends that are married, sir?
Yes.
And how about them?
They are not happy.
And how about, are you married, sir?
No, I'm not.
Okay. All right.
I wanted to address something.
Sure, Rick. Sure.
OG said about the reason and excuses, and that's a fact. It could be the reason, but it becomes an excuse when you sit in it.
That's true.
The reason becomes an excuse when you sit in it. Recognition doesn't start. Again, what does that have to do with your household? Nothing. And y'all just keep making my point. The reason why
it's about seeing the excuse and then fixing it.
No, Funk.
You have to see the excuse to fix it.
Everybody knows the excuse.
That's not true, sir.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Don't say.
You say that everybody knows.
I'm not gonna let you get that off, especially in the black community. Every black person damn near want to blame shit on whitey. That's the national anthem for when some shit go bad for black people. The diet don't work like us like it does for the white people looking ass. It's because of Trump. No, that's the boilerplate excuse. The white man had nothing to do with you co-parenting your child, as you like to say, or picking a woman to have a child with that you didn't want to be with for the rest of your life. When y'all admit that y'all just victims of bad planning, maybe we can get it together.
Who taught you how to plan, sir?
Me.
Do you think that most of us learn how to plan themselves, or did they learn how to plan from the people around them and
you
show
have
them how to
no
plan?
choice? You don't have a choice. I'm responsible for me. You're grown, correct? You're of the age of majority?
Am I the age of the majority? Wait,
yeah.
Am I the age of the majority? I don't know
correct.
what
The majority of age is the majority age is 18. Are you the age? Are you age? Right? So,
yeah, I'm over 18.
Again, it might be the reason, but it's an excuse when you stay the fuck in it. And our people continue to stay in it.
Okay, so what is it when you see the excuse and then you fix it? Is it still an excuse when you point it out?
Did you fix it?
Yes.
Did you fix it?
Yes.
Then it's no longer an excuse, correct?
Right. It wasn't an excuse. It was an observation. And then you made the necessary correction based on an observation. Excuse
Okay, so I just need to
entails
use a
that
different
you're
word.
kind of blowing
Okay.
it off. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just the way definitions are circled around words. Like we're trying to kind of shift and bounce the context in which we speak in, but it's pretty cut and dry for the most part. Like it's not excuses. This is information at this point. I've been on for 5 years now. And I'm married. She's sitting right here and she's pretty. So, and that's her hair.
All of it.
So it's just exercise in fertility. Like I said, I've never been left back, but it seems like this is the longest remedial class I ever seen in my life. And it's because of the kind of the tactics you're using right now, Funk. Like, what's this? And what's a kid? And am I a child? And that we grown.
Wait. What do you wait? When did I say anything like that?
You did. You said, "Am I the child?" Like a lot of nuances you're picking out of
No,
the conversation.
I'm saying the programming happens as a
quote
child.
unquote.
The programming
Right.
happens to us.
It does, and
We
it's
get
your
that. But
Okay,
again,
so
you
at
use
what
it on your
so at
college
what
campus,
age?
but then
So
you
at what
also
age are you
use
supposed to start deprogramming the shit that you got from a
college
child?
campus. Again, college campus. When you see
Majority of
all
us
of
don't
those
go to
people,
college, sir. The
you
majority of us
used
don't
it.
make it to
This
college.
is what you used, sir. I'm using
I'm
your
asking you,
example.
if
So
they
why is
don't go to college, how do they deprogram them? Because the majority of us are not smart enough to go to university.
Entertainment. I said that first. This
Okay.
is what I mean by just picking nuances. I'm the one that talked about the Cosby Show and Different World. Remember I'm
Yes, I
using
remember.
your information, and that's the thing. Everything you use, I'm using it as my argument. First, you said entertainment, so I said
Yes, I
Cosby Show
say
comes on. Then you said college, so I said that's when you meet your roommate and you know that they got some information that was different from you, and it kind of makes you question the information that you got. Like all of these things, this is why the men been talking the way they've been talking for the 5 years that I've been here, that you go from your daddy house to the dorm room, you find your husband in those 4,000 men, because you're not going to find them in those 400 men in your office building. Like none of this is new information, sir. So when you come on and you say, well, what that mean and what this mean, it just, to me, sounds like deflection, because you're a card carrying member of the grown-up popularity, and you probably had a relationship or know somebody that has. Most of your men got bad marriages. So how much more information do you need?
I have all the information that I need.
So when you getting married?
I don't believe in marriage. I'm not Christian.
So why you here? Again, the same question I asked Black. So you come here, why?
Because it's a
conversation is
conversation.
about relationships and marriage, right? About relationships and marriage.
Relationships and marriage. I can't speak about relationships because I don't believe in marriage.
You're not trying to win the championship, so you want to come and talk about the games? You want to talk about the playoffs? You're not trying to get to the goal, sir.
Wait, what is the goal?
Marriage.
The goal is marriage?
Marriage.
I don't know.
Marriage is the goal of a relationship. Do you wait a minute. See, this is what I mean about the deflection. Relationships are just working towards finding somebody to marry. Marry is the championship.
That's not true, sir. Not in my case.
So why you here? Back to my initial question.
Because we're speaking
this
about
is about
relationships and marriage.
So you're just trying to
Relationships don't
fuck
have
on
to
stuff
always
and then throw it away and then call the community fucked up and say we're low vibrational. Like
I don't speak like
you're
that at
not
all,
trying to
and I
get married,
haven't been speaking like that at all. You haven't
so
even
if
heard
you're
me saying
not
anything
getting
like that at all.
married, are you
So
planning
again,
on having a relationship?
are you gonna? I'm happy to answer that question. One, I don't believe that women are property, so I don't believe in marriage. Two, I'm not Christian, so I don't see the point in me being married because it's a Christian institution. Three, I don't see the benefit in being married. Four, I see nothing but
there's
for
no
my
benefit.
lifestyle. Wait.
Why are you here?
Again, relationships and marriage.
But you
I'm
don't
sorry.
want it.
How you fix the community?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wait, which question am I answering? Because
No,
brother just asked me one and then you just asked.
How do you fix the community?
stepping away from capitalistic systems, Black people getting onto reservations and learning their original tone, their original religion, because the 5 civilized tribes are the tribes that pretty much eradicated all the other dark-skinned tribes of America. So their religion is probably the closest thing that we have to our original tongue. We need to go and get to that religion and forsake the Christian religion because it's too tied to capitalism and demonic masonry. And we need to get the benefits that are on the reservations, and we need to kind of self-isolate, learn from Mormons and Amish, and learn how to build actual communities, learn how to prepare for what's going to be coming in the next maybe 50 years, learning again how to self-isolate and rebuild and build infrastructure and start building homeschools within our own communities. Black women are one of the most educated groups of people, so we need to start using them and leaning on them to start creating homeschools again. I have many solutions, but we have to isolate and get away from capitalistic mentality.
You consider marriage capitalistic?
Absolutely.
Would in your opinion, would you say the women of 2025 would want to do the things that you just entailed in those different solutions that you listed?
No, majority? No, they wouldn't. Not the majority,
And
but some would.
that's what we're speaking to.
You
the
can't
mindset.
save the majority.
So you just said the majority. I didn't say it. You said it.
I said the majority of them would not do it. No, but some would. And
Right, and that again,
and unfortunately, in our
that's the
community,
basis of the
they
show,
have
though.
they have to see something working before they want to make, what's the saying? Monkey see, monkey do. They have to see an infrastructure already working. And unfortunately, we don't have an infrastructure that's working in positivity, that's being shown on a national stance. There's a few examples of it possibly, but the people who are doing it have not created a infrastructure. And again, we Black people in general still believe that we came from Africa, because again, if they understood that this land was ours first, then we would have a stronger right for reparations. But because we believe this whole Masonic bullshit that has been coming through and been filtered through the Divine Nine and the Masons who have fed us this bullshit lie, we now think that, oh, we came from Africa. When in reality, if you look at how war and conquest happens, anytime someone comes to a new land, they always enslave the people there and start procreating with the women. So why do we think it was so different when they came to the Americas in the first place? Why do we think that we got just disappeared and eradicated, and we don't know what happened to us?
Interesting. It's an interesting perspective. I'm definitely going to think about it. I wouldn't be able to answer it just right off the top. It was some information that I would have to process, but interesting.
I'm happy to have a conversation whenever you want to.
So what would be the family dynamic in your utopia?
What do you mean as far as the family dynamic?
In your compound, right? Because I think that maybe I used the wrong word. In your compound, what would the family dynamic look like?
What does it look like on a reservation now?
I don't know. I don't go on reservations.
We don't know, right? We don't. Yeah.
Have you ever been to a reservation?
I just said I don't go to reservations.
I was just asking if you've ever been. That's okay.
Not since college. I have, but not since college.
Okay. The family structure would be essentially elder man chief, the women and the children. The fathers are providing and building the infrastructure and protecting, and that's the family structure. It's not about the family structure of the children see men being men. The men are teaching the children. The elders, the grandparents, they're the ones that are actually being protected the most in this kind of foundation. Because again, what happens to most old Black people in majority is nursing home bullshit, and that's kind of foul. So it would be them kind of being the oversights of all this, and then the women being as creative as they want to be, as artistic as they want to be, and as free as they want to be. Right. And I think once you kind of take the whole love aspect out of it, and everyone, it's too hard for man and woman to do this alone. And yes, there's instances where men and women have done this alone greatly, but I think that we are supposed to be tribal people at the basis of our nature. We are not supposed to be so isolated the way that we are. And I don't think that our relationships are supposed to be so isolated the way that they are. I do believe that relationships will work better in a village mindset. Therefore,
got you. What would be the male female dynamic? What type of relationship would those be? Would it be just a 24/7 we serving everybody, or how would that work?
As a man, you have the right to do what you want to do, and as a woman, she has the right to do what she wants to do. If you want
So
to be
they can
together,
just
then stay together. If you don't want to be together, then don't be together. But again, if you've made children in this well, wait, but if you've made a child in this said union, then you raise the child in co-parenting code. That way, you as the man, you don't have to fake all this shit to try to say that, you have to be something you don't want to be. And as a woman, you don't have to fake anything that you don't want to be, because I think we have to have a conversation that majority of women do not want to grow old with a man and take care of that said man. And I think that's a reality that we need to come to grips with. Majority do not want to
I
take
mean,
care of
no,
a man
it's
as he
not
gets old.
right. This is what Sis has been talking about the whole show. Like the whole show is about the village and how it's no longer accessible to some. They have a problem with it, but it's a village. If you get excommunicated or excluded, or if you burn your bridge to it, you don't get to just easily come back, or they may not want you back. So I wouldn't disagree with you. The village mindset, that's what we're all about. We wave our flag on it. But if you burn your bridge to the village, you don't have no way back.
That's true.
So a lot of these young ladies are burning their bridges to the village, the daycare, the aunties that they won't listen to, the fathers that they won't listen to. These things are not far and few between in 2025.
But we also have a lot of men that have burned their own bridges to their villages as well.
And that's well known. That's not even something that men second guess. Do you see men saying, "Let me back in the village"? Because I don't. They know
No,
they're out. Men in jail
I
know
think
they
a
in
lot of times
jail.
their pride won't allow them to, and I think a lot of times their pride, they would serve themselves better to try to get back into the village, but there are egos, which is why it's very important in indigenous culture to have mushrooms, because you're supposed to have an ego death every 2 years. You're supposed to melt that facade that you give to the world because you wear a mask to deal with this system of white supremacy and what you show to the world. And you're supposed to, you can shake, it's the truth. You're supposed to melt that
No, I'm not
facade. That's why
shaking
it's
my
called
head.
an
I'm just
ego death. And
thinking
then you
about
come
it.
out
I'm
of that.
thinking about what you're saying, but you said something about so mushrooms is what? Okay, okay, all right.
Yes,
I'm
3.5
trying to
grams.
process everything. I got you. I'm just processing everything, bro. That's all. Mhm. Okay, continue.
I'm done.
Okay, so that's sort of a spiritual cleansing, maybe mental cleansing.
Absolutely. But not, spirit, it's more mental, actually. It's more of a mental cleansing.
Okay.
Your spirit is, if you have bad shit on your spirit, if you have some bad alchemy, then it's a spiritual cleansing,
Right.
because you
I
need to get
mean,
that shit out of you.
and again, like just thinking about it on a just a practical level. You hear how much people tell you to go to therapy. Well, not you specifically, but I mean how they use it as a, you know what I mean, a diagnosis. Like, I I'm not sure if I'm in line with that specifically, only because of the problems that our people kind of suffer from. Those kind of breaks is might be a little problematic for the majority. And again, this is all we're speaking to is the mindset of the majority of our people. We can try to say, it's not all, and it's not as much as we try to shine the light on, but I would beg to differ just based on the information, the offspring that they're putting out, the collective black fatigue that, some people call it black fatigue. I call it shame. It's it's all the same shit. Like we have no shame as people. And when we champion or remain silent when these things happen, it's like we're kind of champion or encouraging the behavior to continue. And based on what we see, when you say that the ladies are, super smart and so educated, why do the children read at such a low reading level?
Because our priorities are not on the children. They're getting educated to further themselves, but they're not getting educated to further their children.
Okay. So selfishness wouldn't be more of a pertinent and important characteristic to hone in on than all of the rest of the stuff that you just chimed in on, taking mushrooms and shit?
Well, no, what my initial thing was capitalism, and selfishness and capitalism kind of go hand in hand. So That's part of what I'm more attacking more is a system of capitalism and how it's.
I don't know if again I can't agree
And
with
again,
I hear what you're saying, bro. And again on the majority, I would definitely agree with you. But the store is open and we get to choose to buy whatever we want.
True, but we develop a taste for what we want at an early age. Think about how we get programmed with sugar at an early age. From that we can't have this Kool-Aid, ain't got enough sugar. It's part of the programming. So then
Oh, it
by the
started
time
way
you're
before then. Don't start.
I got a
It
question.
started way before then.
okay. I mean, I'm just okay.
I got a question.
Little Debbie cakes. Go ahead.
I got a question. All the stuff that you just mentioned, who provides that to the children in the first place? How would they get a taste for it if the parents didn't give it to them?
That's my point. The parents give them. So as parents, we have to start having these kind of conversations because we're programming our children to have these bad habits. We're programmed, just like he was speaking about how he watched the Cosby Show in different world. That's amazing. But what if he had some parents that were showing him some other stupid shit? He got a different programming. Now, I honestly believe that this brother would have deprogrammed himself anyway. Just from the way that I've seen him speak before, just the way that I've seen him speak on panels, I do believe that he would have figured out a way to deprogram it. It may have come later. Maybe it would have maybe been different, but he would have deprogrammed himself. But I do think that when majority of us get these kind of programs at an early age, I mean, it becomes their identity and they become rewarded for having this identity. And maybe they get sexual gratification for having this identity, then there is no said incentive to deprogram yourself. Until something really messed up happens, like you go to so many men have got to get deprogrammed once they go to jail. And I was told, like, do you have to go to jail to learn that you need to get deprogrammed? No. Do you have to? You need to astro travel and see your path of where it's going to go, and that's what sometimes mushrooms help you do. Mushrooms will make you realize the path that you're on is going to lead you to a destructive ending. And you will be forced to see that ending and maybe even live that ending for a little bit. And when you come out of it, you'll be like, holy fuck, shit, I got to get off this path that I'm on. I got to stop hanging out with these people who I thought were my friends. And I saw this person when I was on mushrooms and I saw a side of them that scared me. I need to analyze that. That's what mushrooms help you do. Right. I think that if Black people replace mushrooms and their use of it with the use they use for weed and hard liquor, and cut that out and just did mushrooms, because you can't abuse mushrooms. You can maybe take them 3 or 4 times a year and they really work properly. If you do that and took away the weed and hard liquor for 10 years, our ability to want to destroy and kill each other would be null and void. You could not do a drive-by on mushrooms. It is probably physically impossible because you would break down from the idea of even pointing a gun at somebody who looks at you, who looks like you wouldn't even step on a grasshopper. Our inability to care and empathize with each other is a problem. And when we get angry, just like how these two gentlemen got angry with each other, if they were face to face, it would have been an altercation.
Or you could just tell yourself the truth about yourself and fix it.
What does that mean, sir?
Everything you just said.
I think you're trying to paraphrase what I said, but I didn't quite. So,
right.
Go deeper. I don't know what you mean.
Right. A person can pick that path and go through that, or you could just tell the truth to yourself, tell the truth about yourself and fix it.
Okay.
So having said that, I'm sleepy. Okay. Thank you, Jay, for coming up and
Not a problem.
Perspective. This was good. We only got a few super chats, so let's run through the super chats because I'm sleepy. So Ricky, you can read.
Yo, with the $5 ball, what's good, bro? You say, so Black men have to be perfect. LOL. That is correct, sir. Thank you for the $5. T.O. OG, you talking like you're scared to correct woman. Oh, he is a Dick Smith, man. You got them all on lock. What's good, T.O.? BZ. BZ. I can't wait for truck counters tomorrow. What's good with you? I appreciate you, BZ. T.O. with another $5. He said, so get rid of the minority of men while the women continue to run wild. What the fuck? you think they going to do? They were one route on the good men. LOL. They
would.
Mike Love in the building. Shout out to Mike Love, man. Sponsor of the
Shout
show.
out to Mike Love.
Sponsor of the show.
Yes.
Hey, appreciate you, man. He said the difference is we're looking short term, and this problem will not be fixed within our lifetime. We have to teach our kids and immediate family to correct the. Mike, it's over with, bro.
Damn.
Don't let these little conversations on here. This shit is over with, bro. T.O. $5. He said black men have been improving for decades and shit getting worse. Make it make sense. Hey, we just pulling it out our ass, T.O. You know how I go. T.O. again. Let's go. $5 again. Besides Afghanistan, Iran, maybe one other. These Middle Eastern countries are slowly becoming westernized. And if you actually been paying attention, but the truth is, T.O., back in the 80s, Iran was real liberal. They stopped all that shit.
They did, yeah.
T.O. $5 again. He said they discriminate, but Iran's laws legally recognize trans identities. Facts. T.O. another one, $5 ball, man. He said women in Africa changing too, OG. LOL. I know.
Lord Jesus, they are. Yeah, Nikki was watching the video.
That's very true.
Shout out to the shout out to OJ Speed, man. Go and get your
salute,
OG. T.O. marry a black woman here and take her to Africa. That's not happening. He wants to sow his world.
He wants foo, baby.
Mike Love, $5. He said there should be no reason black men get into an argument with each other over the topic of how to use black men and black women relationship. She said good number for 12 months.
Yeah, she got to put a timestamp with that. We don't, we don't know.
DZ $10. Yo, what time is truck counter? Hey, 11. No, I got a meeting at 11. God damn it. It'll probably be like 2 o'clock, or something. I got you, bro. You say E Black, what's good, Black? How you doing, bro? Make sure y'all subscribe to E Black TV, man. $5. I just want a random meme. Let's go. What's good, bro? How you been, man?
Terrible.
Salute, E Black.
Tony Golden coming through with the 5 red lipstick vibes membership. Shout out to TG, man. What's good, bro?
Brother, you just lost. Oh, I'm sorry. I was hitting buttons.
I thought Dude came back. I was like, what the shit?
Right.
All right, guys.
Thanks everybody who donated, man.
Final thoughts. Thank you guys for donations. Our sponsor for today's show, Mike Love. Thank you.
Shout out to Mike Love.
Salute.
So final thoughts, because I'm sleepy. Okay. Jay, what's your final thoughts?
I'll be quick. I wanted to say, the Tim person, hey, thank you so much for trying to have the conversation with the gentleman earlier. And I learned actually a lot by watching you let him bury himself. And I wish you had been able to make your points more. But sometimes maybe the smarter thing is just to let somebody keep speaking until they just seem completely stupid, and then you just laugh. And maybe sometimes that's something I should learn from. So thank you so much for kind of showing me that, because you could have gotten way out of pocket when he was trying to trigger you into, like Boondock says, have a nigga moment, and you held strong. You kind of just let him go off until he completely unraveled his own points. So thank you for holding strong in that. It was really irritating to watch for 15 minutes, but it was actually very informative to see.
Who are you referring to, Funk? I'm sorry.
You, sir, Uncle Rick.
It's all this shit all in fun, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's all in fun. So it's OG, we gonna be cool, man. It ain't no big deal, bro. But he's a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying?
The insults are completely what sometimes we need to check as men, because again, that way of speaking, if it were face to face, is more than likely going to lead to a altercation of jail, death, or something bad happening. And we have to, as men, we got to check that. That's outside of women. We as men got to learn how to articulate ourselves in a way that doesn't lead to destructive outcomes.
All right, I hear you, but me and OG cool, me and you cool. You know what I'm saying? It gets heated sometimes, but this is just the internet, man. It's just the internet.
Calm, yep.
Gotcha.
Final thoughts.
Final thoughts. Shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes. Let's go. Hold on, I told you I got a drop for you. Hold on, where my drop?
Let's go.
I got a drop for Red Lipstick Vibes. Where's it at?
I got
Nope, I got you. Red lipstick vibes, you know what I'm saying?
Let's go, Red.
Shout out to red lipstick vibes, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the panelists, man. Again, I always want to preface no disrespect, you know what I'm saying? Look, man, I'm keeping it thorough with y'all, man. My people know. I know yet, like I said, if y'all is at Truck Chronicles, y'all will see how I analyze and actually break these things down with all facts, all super facts, bro. It simply is what it is. I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings. Your feeling gets hurt because it applies to you. That's just what it is, right? I always encourage my brothers to be better, right? Do what you need to do as a man. Take away the excuses from your black woman. The things that they say hold them back from being your woman. Take care of you. I ain't never told no man in here, my fellas, they tell you they can call me up on the line. I ain't never told no man I take care of his lady, bro. Never. But I'll tell a man in 2 seconds, if she ain't shit, get rid of her. We all here to do what we all here to do. We both have a job in this thing. And one of y'all need to be fired. Right now, one of y'all need to be fired.
Yes, indeed.
Right? The problem is the black woman. I'm not saying all wives get wives, good girls get scooped, right?
Yep.
But the hoes is the hoes too loud. And it's not that, it's just a few loud ones. It's just a lot of them.
A lot of them. Yeah.
It's a lot of them. I'm gonna keep the question. I want y'all to honestly think of this question when y'all got some free time. I'm talking about go deep into it when you driving to work or you on your lunch break or you chilling. What does the typical black man look like, and what does the typical black woman look like to you? To you. Not me, to you. And that should give you all the answers you need. Right? So over with, bro. This shit is so over with. And you got chicks on TikTok begging for money.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
Weeks after they bopping and dancing in a G-Wagon. Y'all crazy if y'all don't see there's something wrong with y'all. And I'm gonna be honest with you, if you don't see it, it's because it's you. That's all I got. Shout out to Red Lipstick Vibe. Make sure y'all subscribe. Promote conscious parenting. That's PCP. They the dope. But get that pack here on YouTube. You understand what I'm saying?
Brother, what's your final words?
Great show, sis. Great show, man. Salute to all of the fellas, man. Salute to y'all for taking the time out of y'all schedules and coming through. We got to get Nino and the fellas, Tony Golden and them that don't get in a lot. We got to get them in early and often, because they just be patiently waiting. And again, that's, the things that people don't notice. They'll notice the back and forths and the clips, but it's a lot of gentlemen that come up here. They behave the way that gentlemen behave, and I'm gonna continue to say the same thing. Men, we've always been men, man. Mr. Butler been telling us the hunt was on and we to pray for 30 years, like clean up, pick up your pants, so on and so forth. Like, and we've done it. So many of my friends are fathers, so many of my brothers are fathers, whether day one or co-parenting. So the cycles are starting to be broken. But it's on the ladies to take their medicine, and it's not always cherry flavors. Sometimes it's cod liver oil, sometimes it's fish oil, and we all got to take it. So you guys are not above everybody else. You got to take your medicine like everybody else, and we get on to the next thing. But great show, sis. Thanks for having us. What did you think about the show before you go to bed?
The show was good. Watch the clips. Bye.
As soon as the show over, he do like this. Well, I'm ready to go. Why do they doubt again? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, now hold your breath and face watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we gladly send you home again. We don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. Homie, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.